What? Hi everyone, how are we doing? Back to the editing grind. I will not get this out before the new chapter drops, I already know that, but so long as I can get this done before the new chapter drops, then that's fine. So, because I have a sponsor in this video, because it's long. This is a very long video, so I was like, I have to add a sponsor in this one, because otherwise, respectfully, it's a waste of, not time, but it's not like I have to take advantage of the time of this video, so you know what that means. Anyways, let's get to work. I'll put on music and you can work with me, and we'll get right to it. Thank you, everyone. Hello, hello. $34 minutes. Estimation. I'm covering 4 chapters, so it's gonna be long. The usual review video is like 12 minutes. So of course it's gonna be long. I wanna die. They're the same person. Don't be tricked. Oh god, they tricked you, did they? Don't let them get away with that. No, it's not a thing 1 and thing 2. They're the exact same person. I will not allow Brigley to gaslight anyone. Hi. What do you mean 40 minutes? Bro, we've got over a day. What are you talking about? Don't scare me like that. When does Summer say this is a baby game for babies? Why am I missing that? Whatever. I wouldn't be here doing this if the new chapter were about to come out. Little Luffy, I'm banning you for that. I'm banning you for that. You know how much really means to me. You're gone. What a ridiculous thing to say. Not the Kuraha part, that the Rayleigh's overrated. You're timed out. Unbelievable thing to say in my house. In my house. That is a crazy thing to say. I will happily 1984 you if you say anything even remotely negative about Rayleigh. Kuraha is hot, but why have to say Rayleigh's overrated? What a ridiculous thing to say. Don't have to say Rayleigh's overrated. You can just say, well, Kuraha is also hot, you know? Don't need to bring down my princess. Okay, you're timing out again. Timing out again. You haven't learned your lesson. You didn't listen to anything I said. Didn't listen to anything I said. How do you get... You can say Kuraha's hot, but don't bring down Rayleigh and go, okay, so she hates women. You're in timeout, mate. I will not take any slander against Rayleigh. None. I love him. I won't get this out before 11:46, but I'll probably get it done before 11:46. So what's gonna happen is I'm gonna have this done. I'm gonna, because I still have to do the sponsor segment. I'm gonna get this done. I'm gonna do the sponsor part in my own time and get it approved. And then I can move on to reviewing chapter 11:46. This is sponsored because this goes for 34 minutes. I usually don't put sponsors in my chapter reviews, but because this goes for 30 minutes, I need to take advantage of that time. It's also because I have to spend so much time on this, and that wasn't my choice because my internet went out, and then I got sick. And then I also had a holiday that was pre-planned before anything was happening. Basically, all of March was stuffed. Like, nearly the entirety of March was just ruined for me because of stuff that was happening, from internet to moving problems to construction that was going on outside. The only breath I got was when I had the holiday with Sarah. But I came back in April like, all right, I'm ready to work again. I can finally work. And then I got sick for a week. So I have to take advantage of this being 30 minutes, and I have to put a sponsor in it because last month was just a total mess. Last month was a total mess, and beginning of this month has been a mess. Things keep fucking happening. I don't know what's going on. Things keep happening. I can't work to my fullest extent these days because of I keep getting hit by different things. But the internet going out for a week, plus moving problems, possible moving scare, plus fucking construction going on 24/7 outside my house. It was insane. All of March was shot. It was actually crazy. But you know, I'm back at it now. It was a miracle I even got a video out in March, I'll be honest. And then I got sick. And then beginning of April, I get sick. Oh my god, I can't do this. Like, this should have been done ages ago. Ages ago, this should have been done. But I got sick and I physically couldn't work on it. And I was like, oh my god, what's happening? Hi, Flamingo. Yeah, anyway, all you need to know is, oh my god, it's been such a stressful 2 months for me. When I could feel myself getting sick, I was going, no! Oh my god, you have no idea how angry I was. Just in general, I was so fucking mad. Because I was back on track! I was back on track! And then I got fucking sick, and now I'm backlogged again. Like, this Alabasta video at this point isn't gonna be happening until like July. I'm serious, because the shit just keeps happening. Because that's the thing, I'm trying to make a video a month while also making the Alabaster video. This was supposed to be it. I was supposed to get this video out, have a week break, right? A week break. Because there was supposed to be a week break, not just for Oda, but for me, so I could work on the Alabaster video. And that week break was spent on me being sick. Oh my god, I'm so fucking mad. I'm really angry about it. I couldn't control it and I'm angry about it. The schedule and everything. Sorry, this has really pissed me off. The timing has really pissed me off. But the Alabaster video shouldn't be postponed. That's the most annoying part. Every time I say the Alabaster video has been postponed, I feel bad because I feel like people think I'm making up excuses. I know I'm not, and you know I'm not. But I feel like I am, and it's like, oh my god, what am I meant to do? I just want to edit and work. And I keep being faced. God keeps fucking testing me, I swear to God. It's been a pain in my ass. So all I can do now is work as much as possible to the fastest extent that I can. Anyway, thank you for listening. Oh. Well, the internet going out was just awful because I missed... It was like 2 chapters. And I cannot tell you how important it is to read those chapters on day of release for my own algorithm. Because of course, this is still a job I have and I still have to think about the numbers, right? So my internet going out and making it impossible for me to even stream was shockingly bad because I couldn't be part of the community at the time I should have been, which is my job. And I was just like calling my internet company like, do you understand, like this is my livelihood and you're not giving me a reason for why the internet's been out? I was so fucking angry about that, you have no idea, because I was not getting any clear answers from my internet provider about what was happening. They're just, oh, we're working on it. Can you tell me what's happening? Like, the whole house, because my whole house relies on internet, obviously, for work, not just me. Brittany also sometimes works from home to do the work she does. And we were both like, oh my god, we can't work. We can't work. This is actually driving us insane. It was such a... I cannot tell you how tough March was. March was so tough. Beginning of April has also been tough. Like right now, this is tough. And it's pissing me off. I just want to make content. That's all I want to do. Why is that so hard? Oh, why is that so hard? I should use Pell. This is funny. I should use Pell for this. Oh fuck, I don't have Pell. BV manga page. It is 2:16, okay. The Southern Hemisphere net. Fuck, it's so bad. Every day I'm angry at our government for thinking internet is not a important thing to like upgrade. They're like, you know, it's fine as it is. So long as you can send emails. Australia's just banks, right? We're just banks. We don't need anything but emails. Holy shit, I hate you. I hate you! It's just crazy because, fun fact about like a country like Japan, right? Japan is actually like 10 years behind usually in technology. On the surface, everyone thinks they're like cool futuristic robot country, but social daily living, they're actually like 10 years behind. And their internet is so much fucking better than ours. Phenomenal. And it's like, technologically, Japan is like 10 years behind. And yet, Australian internet is still some of the worst in the first world. And it's like, why is this happening? Why do you hate us? No, Japan, talk to anyone who lives in Japan, especially if they used to live outside of Japan, and they'll tell you that Japan is like 10 years behind technologically. I have a friend who, he is Japanese, and he works in Australia, but he's a Japanese citizen. And he says he works in IT. He goes from Australia to Japan for business, and he says when he goes to Japan to work, it feels like he's been teleported back in time because of their systems, and that cracks me up. It's gonna be 208. I'm using Pel for what I'm saying here. BB Pel, manga page 208. Oh, I gotta do this. Oh, I mean, a microwave. No, Japan have microwaves. They just don't have a lot of food that require microwaving, because you can get a hot meal, a good hot meal from a convenience store, and you can have a kettle for like instant noodle stuff. That's not odd, honestly. Because I'll be honest, I barely use my microwave. The only thing I use my microwave for is leftovers, nothing else. But I use a kettle for everything else. But if I lived in Japan, you fucking bet I probably wouldn't need a microwave, because you can get cheap and very good hot meals from convenience stores. I miss it. I miss it so bad. The chicken at convenience stores is really good. I'm talking more like websites, more like computer kind of technology. I mean, look, I think it's beneficial to have both a kettle and a microwave. And it's strange that people usually have one or the other and not both. Outside of Australia, I suppose. Well, Monsieur Flamingo, here's the thing. kettles are not just for tea. That's a misconception. I have no idea where that has come from. Well, I know where that's come from, but when I speak to a lot of Americans, they're like, I'm like, why do you have a kettle? Well, I don't drink tea. Kettles are multi-use. Why do you think kettles are only subjected to tea? Bro, it's immediate boiling hot water. You can use that for so many things. Oh, simplicity, I see. I love kettles, basically. I treasure them. To be fair, Japanese voltage is also weak, and they have plenty of kettles that work well. Alright, Rush sent me what Otis said. There it is.
Howdy do, boys!
Oh, howdy do. Yeah. Save image, Oda interview about death. I really like this playlist. It makes me feel... Yeah! Thank you for the sub. It makes me feel at peace. I didn't mean to like vent to you guys about my horrible 2 months, but I think it's just stressful because again, this is my job, and I also have a Patreon where people literally subscribe to pay me money for the content I'm making. So when I feel like I'm taking too long or I'm held up, I feel like I'm upsetting them, you know what I mean? Because it's like, oh my god, I'm literally being funded to do what I'm doing, and then I get sick and I can't make anything, and it's like, why has this happened? This is so horrible. I love my job, but Jesus, I'm out for a day and that can get me off the tracks. Yes, I can link the playlist. Loki, I've got multiple different Patreon tiers. Multiple, not just $2. Some people are in the paying me on Patreon not just to be in the Discord, but to actually support like my content. That's what the Patreon's for. But I'm not procrastinating, I'm not! I've been forced to. I have yet to eat a shoe, by the way. I've yet to be so wrong about something, or wrong about something to the point I have to eat my shoe. Hi, Subaki. I'm holding my breath because I'm confident. What's the other thing where I said if that happens I'll eat my shoe? Doffy joining the Cross Guild. If that happens I'll eat my shoe. I know it in my bones that that's not gonna happen. Devil fruit ice cream and it tastes awful. Yeah, that's accurate. Funny manga. Westerns as a genre, I'm not super big on them because I'm not super big on the Wild West and cowboys in general personally, but I studied them. I studied the spaghetti western. I appreciate them, they're just not as much for me. It's mostly because, like, the red deserts that they're in is too reminiscent of the outback, and I don't think it's very flattering scenery. I'm not very big on it. Like the Australian outback, of course. Use your hamster to generate. Oh god, don't lie to me. Happy Eastings. I don't have any chocolate. This is so sad. Why is everyone talking about JoJo right now? What is going on? I'm not kept up with the news because I'm not a JoJo fan. Suddenly everyone is talking about JoJo. What has happened? Has something happened? Oh, okay, an anime. That makes sense. I was like, why? Even in my Discord, I was like, why is everyone talking about JoJo? Right. I'm not a JoJo fan, so I'm sorry I wasn't keeping up. It's the best, okay? Oh god, my back's been hurting. It's started, it's begun. Oh god. I turn 26 and suddenly I start feeling pain. You were born in the 1900s? I actually like saying that. Because of course, I have friends to like a 2000s baby. And I'm like, damn. Not the 1900s like me. I know I'm the cutoff because I'm a 99 baby, but 2000s babies, there is something in your brains. There is just something in your brains. Baby born in 2025, Bud missed everything. I don't know what it is, but you've got something in there. I mean, I know I'm becoming bitter because I don't use TikTok. But the reason I don't use TikTok is because I really hate the format of the app. I feel like I'm stuck just on a singular wall and it just peeves me really badly. I can't explain it. It feels like there's not enough options on TikTok. I just can't explain it. That's how I know I'm getting bitter. Because I'm like, ugh. But it's not because I hate the content on TikTok. I just don't like the format of the app. Exactly, the Instagram UI I enjoy a lot more because there's just more things, I suppose. I just feel a little too... Like, I cannot get over the fact that some people use TikTok as their main source of, like, social media. And by that I mean message boarding. They use TikTok as a message board. And I'm like, TikTok? Like, I don't even use Instagram as a message board. Do you know what I mean? So it's like... Twitter, of course, has the algorithm to be a message boarding media site. So does Blue Sky. And that's usually what people use as their main message boarding site. But some people just use TikTok, and that baffles me. Because I just hate TikTok's... I hate its design. I don't like it. Like, I would never, like, talk on TikTok. Do you know what I mean? I'm saying this, but at the same time, I'm like, fuck, I gotta start making TikTok content. I found TikTok content is usually just people answering questions or comments, and I should just do that. Because people will comment, and they'll just ask questions. And I can just make TikToks answering questions. That's majority of TikTok content. Snippets from my vids on TikTok. That's probably how I can open it. Again, I just need time to be able to build up that media. Look, one of the things I really didn't like about TikTok was the fact that it doesn't encourage anonymity, or it doesn't encourage an internet alter ego. It encourages real names, real faces. And for an app that tons of kids are on, I think that's shockingly bad. Like, so many people on TikTok are fine using, like, their real name and their real photo of themselves, and it's like, this is odd. Like, this is a new generation thing. People are treating TikTok like it's Facebook. Do you know what I mean? Does anyone understand what I mean by that? How Facebook, you weren't anonymous at all. This is like your face and your life. Now TikTok is that. Like, and I think that's not safe, I suppose. I really don't like that. Because Facebook at least had abilities to not be worldwide, in a sense. I remember that's one of the first things I thought when TikTok started emerging. I was like, why am I seeing people's real names on this website? Like, what is going on? Call me crazy, I like internet alter egos. I enjoy them. I don't have any beef with TikTok, by the way. I'm not that old. I'm not like, ew, we should obliterate TikTok. I think TikTok's very good for content, but it's just odd that I'm seeing real lives on there and real names on there. That's definitely a new turn. That's a new generation thing. And I think I know why this has happened, because in our day, we'd have our parents saying, oh my god, don't give anyone your name, don't give anyone your age. And that stuck with us, right? So we've all got these internet pseudonyms. Now, because we're more later in the internet world, it feels like that sense of internet safety or worrying about internet safety isn't there anymore. At least not from younger generations. Yeah, internet stranger danger doesn't seem to exist much anymore for the younger generations. That's definitely it. That's certainly what it feels like. I mean, I both miss and hate the old eras of internet, but this is sounding like that one image again. Every time, look, respectfully, every time someone's like, oh my god, I miss how the internet used to be, I always think about this fucking image. Without fail, I think about this stupid image. Bro, you missed when you used to sit at your computer just 10 years ago. I always think about this whenever someone says, I miss old internet. I miss it for Club Penguin. I'm gonna be so honest. I miss the fact that there are no longer children websites or like safe children space websites. Do you know what I mean? Safe space for kids websites. I miss stuff like that. I miss Pop Tropica, and I miss Club Penguin, and I miss like cool math games. You know what I shit like? You know, all that shit that doesn't exist anymore, or not to a large degree anyway. But at the same time, I also don't miss old internet because unfiltered internet was horrendous. That shit was horrendous. Why were we sharing stuff like a guy shoving a jar up his ass and breaking it? I was like 10 and I knew that. What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Yeah, we were. I both miss and despise old internet. Yeah, not having to pay for everything I miss. I remember the reason I got into online stuff was because I played Club Penguin and I really liked Club Penguin. And then I wanted to watch anime, Ouran High School Host Club. I remember this. Ouran High School Host Club was my first ever anime that I seeked out by myself because it was on the TV. And I was like, I don't want to wait. Apparently this has been out for ages. I want to watch it. And I found it on like, you know, anime.net or whatever the fuck the site was back in the day. Watch anime. And it was the first self-founded and subbed anime that I watched. And I was like, whoa, this is amazing. And from there, I found AMVs. And I started going down the editing hole, and then I'd be on the internet all the time. Tumblr. Shit like that. I was a Tumblr girly. I was only ever dub only when I was first watching. I didn't know what anime was, and it was just on TV. I am also still on Tumblr. Tumblr's so mellow now. I know how... not old, but I know how dated some people are when they still use the word Tumblrina. Because, brother, that's not Tumblr anymore. That's Twitter. I will happily say Twitter is the new Tumblr. And I know this because the ship wars that used to happen on 2012 Tumblr are now happening on Twitter. All that mess that was happening on Tumblr is now happening on Twitter. I remember saying that Twitter's the new Tumblr. Someone in this chat once went, no, it's not. No, it's not. And I said, yeah, it is. As someone who was there for the worst of Tumblr, Twitter's the new Tumblr. I can say this for a fact. Also, Tsubaki, I don't post there much because I don't use Tumblr as a message board. I use it to repost art. But I can't scroll Tumblr too much because I'm worried about getting spoiled for One Piece. I can only scroll Tumblr when I'm caught up with the manga when it's officially out and not during any kind of leak weeks. Mama Mad Dog, that happened on Twitter. That started on Twitter. I watched that happen. My friends were sending me stuff going, what the hell is going on? That started on Twitter. It's just a mess. I'm telling you, time's a flat circle. Look, 12 to 13-year-olds, teenagers in general on the internet, especially in fandom, they will argue about the same things forever. Forever. It's always going to happen. I mean, Mama Mad Dog, you're gonna hate me. I think it's fine. It's a tagging system. I think it's a tagging system and it's fine. I don't think it's a negative thing at all. I just think it's stupid that people fight about it. Like, if you're not gonna do it, it's fine, but it's a tagging system. Tags are good. Oh, yeah, Vegas Pro. Because you gotta remember, like, they're a fictional ship. You're allowed to be specific with them if you'd like. Yeah, Tumblr had Voltron and Clance. Also Hitalia. What does Twitter have that's to that extent? Fuck, they had Hero Academia. They had Hero Academia and they had Deku Baku, or Baku Deku, whatever it is, and they had Torodeku, whatever it was. Mama Mad Dog, it's not about the characters changing, it's just a tagging system, that's it. If you're not seeing the ship in that kind of like light, like if you're seeing it more safe for work, then yeah, I mean, what's the point of the tagging system? But a lot of people go differently. It's just a preference thing. I don't think it's anything nasty, personally. I think it's more people arguing about, we gotta take away this, and it's like, why? It's just a tagging system. It's just a tagging system. Look, maybe I'm old gen, okay? Because this is something that existed when I was on Tumblr, and I just think it's nifty. I think it's a good way to keep things ordered and collected. I think it's stupid that people are going at each other's throats for it, personally. Like, if people want to tag it the way they want to tag it and it's properly tagged, that's fine. It makes it easier to find stuff and enjoy things the way you want to enjoy it. I like tagging systems, personally. That's just me. Exactly, like with stuff like AO3, tagging is just important. I personally think it's important. Well, the funniest thing is this argument wouldn't be happening if we kept the tagging system, because then no one would be crossing over into each other's spaces, do you know what I mean? That's why the tagging system is there, so these fights don't happen, but people are fighting to remove them, and it's like, Just tag it. What's so hard about that? Anyway, sorry. There's a new Hero Academia spin-off. Yeah, Shonen Jump's been advertising it to me. And I was looking at it like, huh? Because I thought the author was done with Hero Academia. I guess not. Bro, he's doing the Boruto. Respectfully, I don't want to. Like, I don't want to. I wasn't into Hero Academia. I just don't care much. So, I respect it, but I don't want to. I'm good, thanks. But thank you for the rec anyways. Ship wars are eternal. This is exactly what I'm talking about. And I see so many ship wars on Twitter and I ignore them. Because I'm like, I'm 26. I don't have time for... I'm 26 with a job. I'm sorry, ship wars is such a teenage thing. Like, who cares? Oh my god, just mute. Mute it and move on. Kate, make your own space. What the hell am I looking for here? Did Vigilantes get an anime? Is that why it's starting to get more focus? Because every time I finish a One Piece chapter, it would be like, Vigilantes advertised to me. Oh, okay. No, I keep getting mewing Boruto. I keep getting him. And he always cracks me up. What if someone like Deku didn't get into hero school and did good things illegally? Yeah, see, that already sounds a million times better. But again, that universe is something I don't care much for. Yeah. I remember thinking one of the most wasted parts of Hero Academia was that he just got into his dream school, into the best class immediately. And I was like, okay. Very glad that's the whole point. But I will not be reading it. Like, I'm just done, okay? I'm done with the Hero Academia world. After Dabby got put in the thingamabob. I didn't even care about Dabby. That's the funniest part, and that cracks me up. They put him in the thingamabob. You have to understand, not a shonen fan, also not a superhero fan. I literally only like Winter Soldier. Don't say that. I hate that that's my most popular video. I actually hate that. Like, please, someone make the Doffy video catch up. It's nearly there. It's not that Bucky's hot. He's Buggy. No, Bucky's sad. He's sad. I want sad men. Yeah, I heard Winter Soldier's now a congressman. Thanks, Marvel. Okay, but President Loki's funny. That's the difference. This is what she's listening to. Wait for Goonko to get more popular and people are gonna start using this for their like song playlist for One Piece. Daydreaming. That's a crazy thing to say. Yeah, mel-coded character. My two mel-coded characters in Marvel are Loki and Sanji. I just realized what slipped out. Oh my god, he's on a wheel in my brain. Loki and Bucky are my two mel-coded characters in Marvel. I don't care about anything else in Marvel. Anything else, I just don't. But Loki and Bucky? I'm there. I'm there. Unless you make Bucky a congressman, oh my god. Unless you make Bucky a congressman and make Loki technically a time cop. I'm sorry, I know people say the Loki show is good, but I don't care much for it, because I think they took away Loki's fun. I don't like that they put him in a fucking tie and a suit. Gave him a badge. It's bad. Really? Tons of people told me it was good. Loki's no fun when he's not a trickster god. That's literally his appeal. Like, I don't want him if he's not a trickster god with mummy issues and daddy issues. The Falcon Winter Soldier show pisses me off because it had potential to be good. But it was... They focused on boring things and I was like, ugh. Take Bucky away from these writers! Please! By the way, there's a theory that Taika Waititi purposely made the new Thor film, like, bad because he was pissed off that they just upended everything he did in Ragnarok. Which was basically make Loki and Thor reconcile, lose Thor's eye, lose his hammer, and then in Infinity War, they just killed Loki, gave Thor his eye back, and gave him another weapon. So there's a theory that Taika Waititi went, what the fuck? Like... and got really angry, so he took the paycheck and he made a shit Thor film. And I don't blame him. I don't blame him, because I remember I was like, oh yay, finally Thor and Loki are working out their brotherly bond again that they lost, and now they're getting it back again through all this hardship. And then Infinity War, Loki just dies. And I was like, what? And when I found out in the Loki season show that there's like a scene where Loki's like, I have to let my family, or I can't see my family again, whatever the fuck. I was like, why do they just no longer want Loki, Thor, and their family to have healthy relationships again? What is happening? Like, they're literally forcibly keeping them away from each other, and it's so bizarre to me. Because in my opinion, some of the best points of like Thor films is his family relationship with his dad, his mum, and Loki. That's why Ragnarok was good, because that was their big sister and she was a fucking menace. And they took all of that away. Sorry, I'm very passionate about this because I really liked where it was heading. And then it just collapsed. Taika Waititi made a really good film. He really focused on what actually made Thor fun and enjoyable, which again was the familial relationships. Like, you are there to see Thor, Loki, and Odin, and what's the mum's name? I totally forgot. And all of that, to have these problems, right? And to reconcile. They're a fucking broken family, but by God are they trying. And then they just got rid of everything. And I was like, Taika Waititi, I'm so sorry they did that to you. I'm so sorry they did that to you. Why did they do that to you? And then they brought him back for Love and Thunder and he said, fuck you. I'm making it a horrible movie because you just ruined everything that I created in the last movie. And now I've got nothing. Just nothing. Like, I honestly do hope that, I do think that that theory is correct, that he was pissed. Freya, thank you, that's her name. But yeah, the reason Ragnarok was so good is because it focused literally on the family. I don't know. It was just ridiculous. And the fact Thor lost his eye to then look like his dad. Like, wow, I can't wait to see where this is going to go. Just kidding, Thor, you get your eye back. Then what was the point? Everything that happened in Infinity War felt like then what was the point of that happening in the last film, in Ragnarok? And I genuinely do feel that Taika Waititi went, why? Like, why? Also, yes, I've seen Jojo Rabbit. Phenomenal film. I disagree. I fucking hate Infinity War. And I don't hate Infinity War, but I hate Endgame. But that's because I was a Captain America fan. I was a Bucky fan and a Captain America fan. And holy fuck did we get shafted. What do you mean Iron Man just gets to die, and then Captain America is like, bye Bucky! I know I started a civil war for you, and I know I went against literally the world, the United Nations, to save you, but I'm leaving now. Endgame was so, what was the point of anything? Like, I just couldn't. Oh my god, it was ass. Sorry, I hate Endgame with a passion. You know who hates Endgame because they're Bucky fans. Bucky fans hate Endgame for a reason. Because it felt like everything that happened within the Captain America films ended up in nothing. Nothing. It ended up with nothing. But that's the thing. Peggy wasn't the love of his life. The whole point was he had to let her go and he had to live his own life. She had to do the same thing. That was literally the whole point. They had to let it go and be content in the lives they found. Peggy even had a whole show for that. And then Endgame happened and it was like, never mind. So what was the point of all that healing and all that journey if you're just gonna go back and go, never mind. That's dumb as fuck. It was dumb as fuck. It's canon to the movies, yes. I don't know about the comics, but the movies are their own thing. Look, I'm talking in relation to the movies, not the comics. Look, Endgame sucked because it undid everything it did that we saw about Winter Soldier, which is like one of Marvel's absolute best movies. And Civil War. And it was like... I remember watching Endgame like, so what the fuck was the point of Winter Soldier and Civil War if you can just go back? Bucky shot JFK. And Steve didn't stop that from happening. Can we really think about that? Not only that, the reason him going back in time was so arse is because Bucky was still there. So it's like, so you just let your best friend be tortured for 70 years while you just banged a girl. It makes Steve look psychotic, in my opinion. It just makes him look psychotic. You didn't even save Bucky? You just let him be captured and brainwashed and become a killing machine for 70 years while he now has to suffer that? It made no sense. It was so shockingly bad. Bucky shot JFK. I love saying that. I love saying that Bucky shot JFK. Yeah, in the Marvel Universe movies, Bucky shot JFK. Oh my god, I'm so mad about it. Endgame was awesome, sorry. I could never. Steve didn't stop 9/11. Steve, you just let 9/11 happen? Oh my god. Unreal. Just unreal. Ugh. I also hate, like, time travel and dimension travel. I hate it. Because I remember when he did that, I was like, this doesn't make sense. At all. Because if Steve weren't... whatever. Endgame was only good for Captain America, for Iron Man fans. And I don't care for Iron Man. Also, Steve being old as fuck is odd because the super serum is supposed to slow your aging like a great amount. And why was he shriveled and that old? I think he still should have been a bit muscular. Joe. No. No, I don't think I will. Civil War cracks me up because the end of the movie is, by the way, Tony was wrong. And people will still defend Iron Man in that film. And it's like, literally the point of the film is he was wrong. And I agree, he was wrong. Yo, hello. Oh, it's you again. Thank you for the sub. Dude. By the way, I went down a rabbit hole, everyone. I went down a rabbit hole. I went down a X-Men mutant rabbit hole. First of all, for the longest time, I didn't know mutants were in the Marvel world. I had no idea that was a thing. Second of all, when I was playing Rivals, sorry, my nose. When I was playing Rivals, Storm says, "Feel the wrath of the goddess." And I was like, is she actually a goddess? So I looked it up. And all these people were talking about it in Reddit. Yes, no, depends on the comic. And then someone said, well, she's an Omega level mutant. And I looked at that like, what the hell is an Omega level mutant? And then I went down that rabbit hole and I looked at Omega level mutants. And for those who don't know, because I thought it meant they were bad, because I hear the term Omega and I think, oh, so they're like weak. But it literally means that they're just like an unstoppable force of nature and they don't have like an upper limit or something. So I went down that rabbit hole and I was like, what other Omega level mutants are there? Iceman! Iceman? Never would have guessed. And I was like, how in the goddamn world is Iceman an Omega level mutant? And I looked up all his powers. Like I went through a little Reddit thread. The Reddit thread was respect Iceman or something. And fuck, he sure gets shit done. And then I found out Iceman is gay. And I was like, since when? I didn't know that there were any gay superheroes. No one told me this. Because I read the article on it. Or like the thing on it. And it was like, Iceman had to become more powerful by looking within himself and accepting himself. And in brackets it said being gay. And I went, huh? What? What? What are they talking about? And then I looked it up. And I was like, oh, that's beautiful. I was like, that's so beautiful. I know there was a Family Guy bit about Iceman being gay, but you have to remember Family Guy makes gay bits all the time. So I was like, okay, it's just a bit. I was just shocked. I didn't know. I didn't know there was a canonical gay boy in Marvel. And I was like, wow. Because Family Guy also made a gay bit about Captain America and Bucky. As well. They also made a gay bit about that. Oh yeah, I now know that Wolverine kisses men. Someone in my Discord sent me that. Well, now I know there's a couple. I didn't know that then. Mainly because I looked up gay characters in Marvel and you'd only get people saying speculation, so I'm like, oh, so there's nothing like confirmed. No one said Iceman. No one said Iceman. I didn't know this. Anyway, congratulations Iceman for accepting yourself and being an Omega level mutant. Which is crazy. Also, there's a guy that looks like Roger who's an Omega level mutant. He wears a crown. What's his name? Well, the reason a lot of people don't know Iceman is gay is because of the movies erasing that. I agree. I think that's fucking shocking that they removed that. That's censorship to the highest. In my opinion, that's as bad as them not making Hawkeye deaf. He can hear in the movies. Why? Why would you remove that? Like... I think it's awful that they removed Iceman's beautiful homosexuality. Hawkeye's deaf! Yes! Hawkeye's supposed to be deaf. That's like why he's really good. He wasn't gay yet. Damn, it took him some time. Anyways, who's the fella who's a mutant? He like uses strings and he wears a crown and he looks like Roger. What's his name? Does anyone know? Oh, there are too many mutants who uses strings. Does no one know this man? Monarch! And I saw him and I was like, damn! He kind of looks like Roger. Look! Something about this hair and this mustache gives King, I suppose. But apparently this guy's Omega level. And that's a good thing. Also, he got Mpreg as well. I found this horrible thing out. Monarch got pregnant. Why did this have to happen? I've talked about this. I'm not reading the Marvel comics. But I've talked about this with One Piece. One Piece has a lot of fetishes in it. That's fine. And I'm like, there are a lot of medias that have a lot of fetishes in it. Marvel's one of them. Marvel has so many fetishes in it. And I think Superpowers just kind of does that. I think Superpowers just creates a leeway to sneaking in some fetish content. And that's not evil. I do not believe that's evil. I think that's fine, but this is fetishy. This is fetishy. I said One Piece does it too. Marvel literally has a character that is hungry all the time, so she has to eat everything. That's a fetish. Like... Don't bring up the Harley Quinn fart comic, holy shit. Sometimes it's just a pregnant man. You know what? You got me. Anyway, yeah, I saw Monarch and went, wow, who's this? He looks like Roger. And I don't know how this happened, but somehow going from that led me down a pipeline of crazy experiments that were done during usually the 1900s that were not pretty. I don't know how I got there. I had a night, let's just say that. No, I know some men get pregnant, but there's a difference between real life men who get pregnant and mpreg in fiction. There's a difference. It's in the same way I believe there's a difference between women who get pregnant in real life and pregnancy just in general in fiction. Sometimes it's weird, and I don't enjoy that, but I'm really opposed to pregnancy. So I suppose maybe that's just me going, ew. But yeah, can't say I'm a fan of mpreg. Do men get pregnant in the Bible? Who does Jesus knock up? Someone send the Mpreg emote. This is crazy. Some people are going to join and go, what is she talking about? Beautiful. Anyway, I haven't finished my binge on Omega level mutants. I didn't know Magneto was Omega level. I didn't know Magneto. I wasn't familiar with his game. I didn't know he was all that. I knew he could like control magnets and stuff. I didn't realize he could like end the world. Because I didn't realize his Magneto abilities were like he didn't have to see it. Do you know what I mean? Because I was like, how can a guy who just controls metal be Omega level? Who's Franklin? You have to use their superhero names. I don't know their real names. Oh, I know Wanda is because, even when I was watching the MCU movies, I was like, Scarlet Witch seems to be insanely fucking powerful. And I feel like they don't address that in the movies. I think they know, but they're like, she's just too much. We're just gonna put her in the corner. Like when Cap had Scarlet Witch on his team in Civil War, I was like, he's won. He's won. She should have been able to do insane damage. But because they have to write her in a corner, otherwise she's just too much. She got eardrum blasted, and I was like, huh? Sue and Reed Richards has a kid. Who the fuck is Franklin? Telepathy, telekinesis, energy blast, concussive force, precognition, astral projection. What? Why have they birthed a super baby? I am going to say something controversial. I don't think that child should exist. What the fuck? You've birthed a universe! That's ridiculous. No, that's actually ridiculous. What is this panel? Wait, this is so funny. What's he doing? I was like, okay, Flamio is getting like beaten up. That's fine. Ascension. Why is he ascending? God, Marvel's a trip. I'm never gonna read it. I need you guys to know this because it frustrates me too much. But what is happening? Valeria. Who is Valeria? Powers. Super genius. She possesses strength. Her other abilities: armor, invisibility module. So she's just strong and smart. I mean, you know, aren't all women? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You're welcome, women. Thank you. Oh, so she becomes eval. So no one got... How come Sue and Marvel Luffy made these god babies? Like, how? You know why he named himself Mr. Fantastic and not Dr. Fantastic? Because he's a husband first. He loves his wife. That's why. They weren't married yet. He saw the vision. He was projecting. What's it called? He was, what do people call it when they're like trying to make it happen? He was, willing it to happen. Manifesting, thank you. Coping. Is it coping when he married her? La. Also, someone said, who do you prefer more, Marvel Loki or One Piece Loki? I have to say, honestly, by default, One Piece Loki, because I don't know much at all about Marvel Loki. I only know, like, the MCU and shit I've read on Reddit boards. And I think it's not fair. I like Loki as a character in Marvel, but currently I'm having a lot more fun with One Piece Loki, I can say that much. He's got Stinkman, you know? I'm not watching the Loki TV show. I've talked about this. You weren't here for that conversation. If he's not a trickster god who has to deal with family problems, I don't care. Whoops. Also, this is a pet peeve of mine, and I know this is not fair, but I stand by Marvel needs to be an animation first. And I don't know why they're still... I mean, I know why, and I hate it, but Marvel needed to be an animation first. Its main medium, the mothership, needed to be animated. This is my peeve. Loki's actor is aging. That's fine. He's a human being. But the character he's playing is a god. That man should not be aging. Do you understand what I mean? I get upset when I look at current Loki and I'm like, why do you look older than you used to? Because he's a god. And that's not me going, ew, people age. That's me going, this is taking me out of it. Why didn't they just animate it? Like, oh, I hate it. What just happened? I don't want to watch the show because I don't care. Something can have good character development, but if it's about a topic overall or a theme that I don't care about, I don't care. I don't care what Loki goes through in prison. That's not what I cared about Loki for. I simply enjoyed more when he was fucking around with his family. I want to see him develop around his family, not in a time prison with cops. Like, I don't care. Again, Taika Waititi got it right. He understood the main dynamics that make these characters interesting, and they took that away. I gotta change the music here. No, it doesn't count if he makes a new family. I didn't want Loki to have a new family. I wanted him to work it out with his old family. That was the whole point of his movies. That he loved his family, but he was fucked up because of them. That was the point! I don't want him to make a newfound family. I wanted him to work it out with the family that he loved in an odd way. Because they took an identity from him that he didn't even know he had. But he still loved them. I didn't want Loki to have a found family. I wanted him to still have this relationship with his original family. Bah! And they took that away! That was like the best part of Thor films. The family dynamic of all of them was the best part. Because they were a mess. But they were a loving mess. It pisses me off that they took that away. Well, that's the thing. Thor was starting to forgive him. And the reason Thor couldn't forgive Loki dying all those times is because he cared about him. Because no matter what, that's still his little brother. That was the whole point. And that's what I was excited to see more of. To see this reconnection while also having this messiness of this broken family. And then they just got rid of that. And I was like, oh my god, I don't care. I just don't care. Good BoJack quote, by the way. The remorse horse. Anyway, I just remember watching Ragnarok going, oh yeah, now we're getting somewhere. And then they killed him. And I was like, never mind. That's how I felt with Endgame when Cap just died. And I was like, any interest I had in this series just is gone. It's gone. Look, when they cut Bucky's hair, that's when I was like, now they really don't know what they're doing. I think one of the reasons I have beef with Marvel is because it could have been the movies. It could have been really good. It could have been. But they just got messy. I'm using this. No, I think the writers understood. I think it's producers. I don't want to blame the writers because something like Marvel just has insane money behind it, i.e. the producers are going to be like, no, we want more of that. No, we want more of audience in seats than thought-provoking writing. It does depend, but with Marvel, I can say it's the producers, and I know this because the same people who wrote Winter Soldier wrote Endgame. The people who wrote Winter Soldier would not make Endgame because they clearly understood a core of these characters in that movie. And then they made Endgame. The same people. That's producers. That is absolutely producers. What the hell was that? Individual movie without knowing what the next few films are about. Yeah, that was Taika Waititi. Sarah does know, thank you. Yeah, Tsubaki, I agree with you, but do you really think they would have done that to Cap and Bucky by the end of Endgame? It's not mismanagement of a cast, it's mismanagement of characters. They clearly understood the dynamic there and the character there. And Endgame just went, actually, no, we don't. That was not them. That was 100% not them. That was producers. I agree, there was mismanagement of a cast, but there was also just mismanagement of character point blank. Just point blank. It was horrible. And it's like, oh, this is awful. I was shocked when I found out it was the same writers because I was like, there's no way. Because Winter Soldier literally starts with Peggy going, "I've lived a great life, Steve. I loved it. Now you have to live yours." And Steve goes, "Damn, okay." And Civil War was also, I mean, there were some issues in Civil War, don't get me wrong, but again, I honestly want to say it's producers. Because I saw what they can do with Winter Soldier. Civil War had problems. It had a lot of problems, don't get me wrong, but it was still good. I don't think Civil War was bad. I think it was good fun. It was messy in parts, but I still thought it was good. The worst parts of Civil War was when Steve was snogging Peggy's niece. That was fucking bizarre. And I'm saying that feels like producers. The reason I give the the writer's credits is because I saw Winter Soldier. There's no way that was a fluke. There's just no way. But there's a difference between an ensemble cast mismanagement and character mismanagement. You can mismanage an ensemble cast while not assassinating characters. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can mismanage an ensemble cast, but not make Steve snog Peggy's niece. That's the difference. That's what I'm saying. Like, I see the mismanagement with an ensemble cast, but there's a difference between mismanagement with characters going everywhere and character assassination. Or just, that character wouldn't do that. Winter Soldier, there's no way that could have been a fluke. I saw good and talented writing in that movie. I saw an understanding of character. I simply don't think that the writers, would go from Winter Soldier to Endgame without understanding anything. Like, I just don't believe that. Yeah, I don't care about Tony. I'm talking about Bucky and Steve. I don't care about Tony. I'm talking about Winter Soldier. They understood what they were doing in Winter Soldier. They got it. So how did they go from that to Endgame? It couldn't have been a fluke. It just couldn't have been. I honestly want to blame the producers because Endgame was one of the biggest films to ever come out at the time. Yes, but time travel is a different thing. I'm talking about character base. I'm talking about Steve leaving and just leaving the guy that he fought for everything behind. I don't believe the writers that wrote Winter Soldier would then do that to him in Endgame. Because that doesn't make sense for Steve. I'm not talking about time travel fanatics. I'm talking about the characters themselves and doing actions that don't make sense. You know? I think there's a difference there. Winter Soldier was just, it's one of their best movies. I don't believe that was a fluke. I just do not believe that these writers went from that to that without some intervention. It just doesn't seem possible to me. But what I'm saying is the time travel element in general, was that even them? Did they pick that this is how Steve dies? Or was it, no, actually, we're gonna make Steve go out this way, write it like that? That's what I'm saying. Did they even pick that? I just don't know. I feel like this is producer meddling. Yeah, even when I had nothing, I had Bucky. Bye, Bucky. I don't believe these are the same people. Like, I just don't believe it. This is what I mean. It's giving multimedia and not writing. This is why I'm saying I do believe this is producers. Because the producers behind Marvel are not looking at Marvel as a movie medium. They're looking at it as a franchise. And they're looking at it as we need to get Steve out of the way. Which is why Marvel, more than anything, would be meddled with by producers. More than anything. I'm saying, I need you to know, I did 2 weeks on Marvel in my course in university. My degree. We talked about the MCU and why it succeeded. And I will honestly think out of anything ever, Marvel probably had the most producers meddling with it because it wasn't just a film, it was a franchise. And I do not believe these writers were just left to their own devices at all. I think everything the writers did were nitpicked by producers because Marvel simply wasn't just films. It just wasn't. It wasn't just an art. It was something to be sold. Do you know what I mean? So this is why I'm arguing this so hard, because I'm looking at Marvel and I'm seeing a product. I'm not seeing a film. And I'm seeing writers who made a film. They knew how to make a film, but somehow their films became a product. That's producers. Like, I'm seeing producers more than I'm seeing writers by the end of Marvel. More than anything. I'm seeing, no, actually, we need more screen time for this character, thank you very much. Put that in right now. We need audiences in seats. Like, I don't think it's at all a stretch to say. But Tsubaki, I don't think the writers knew what they were doing with the characters because they weren't given the opportunity to do anything with the characters. Because again, it's producers saying, we're not telling you to write something extravagant. We're telling you to write a product. That's my argument here. I think these writers have the ability. Again, I saw it. And I think that ability was taken away from them. I don't think the Duffel Brothers are just like fantastic. I'm saying I saw that ability. We have proof of that ability and it was taken from them. And I just simply do not believe they fell off that hard. Yes, one-hit wonders exist. But with characters like Bucky and Civil War, I don't think Civil War was bad, personally. I don't. I think there were some problems, and I think the problems in it can be, like, yucky. But I don't... Civil War still pretty much stuck to what Steve and Bucky were as characters. It did. I don't know about the other characters, okay? I don't care about Iron Man. Civil War stuck to what Steve and Bucky are. It really did. That was the point, right? And then we get to Endgame, and it's like, okay, never mind. I don't believe they're a one-hit wonder, because I've seen it twice that they understood these characters. Twice! And then suddenly, they just fall off. I really do not believe that was them. I don't know how they can do it twice and then just fall off. There was just a total understanding of their characters in those two movies. And then... And it's like, I'm simply seeing that the producers stepped in and said, no, we're making a product. We're not making a film. Endgame wasn't a film, it was an event. And I truly believe that can't be the writers, because Marvel was such a big area. It was just so big. How can the producers not stick their little fingers in it everywhere? I don't think any writer would have had a chance in that writing room. I really don't. Because Marvel was just too much of a superpower, a money-making machine, to allow writers to do what they want. At least that's my opinion. It was too much of a product to allow writers to be able to have any leeway. Because this is like Taika Waititi. Taika Waititi made a fantastic film. They made a fantastic film. He made a fantastic film, and then his next film was shit. Am I gonna call Taika Waititi a one-hit wonder? No, because his vision was meddled with. This is what I'm talking about. I don't think the Duffel Brothers are masterminds, but I do think they are capable. And I think Endgame removed that. I think it didn't allow them to be capable. Yeah, the more people are in it, the more meddling there is. I agree. And I think that's why an ensemble cast isn't exactly a writing issue. It can be. It's okay, now we have names and faces, and everyone needs different screen time, and everyone needs to be on the screen for this to make money. Which is why I really struggle to say this is a writing problem. Because I'm looking at Marvel as a product, the way producers would. Let alone the fact that the actors is a whole thing as well. Taika Waititi has proven himself before Marvel, that much is true. Amos with Melon, thank you. That much is true, I'll give you that. But I still saw capability in the Duffer Brothers. And I think I'll be honest, I think it might be unfair to them to be like, well, they're a one-hit wonder. Because I don't think they are. I think they have made good product before, and they just tanked it with Endgame. And I really don't think that was their fault. Because again, Marvel was way too much of a machine. It was way too much of a machine. I just really don't think there was any kind of artistic leeway in there. Oh, sorry, Russo brothers? I don't remember their names, I just remember it was the same people. And I remember thinking, how the fuck did the same people make these two films? The only answer to me is it has to be production. It just has to be. It was too drastically different in my opinion. Because it wasn't just a little bit bad, it was really bad. There's plenty to prove that it's just a production because it was Marvel. Because Marvel existed as a product, as a money-making machine. I think that in itself is an argument. A very good argument. Marvel ended as a machine. It didn't end as a film. And again, with how big Marvel was and how much money it was making, it was a huge blockbuster. Producers are bound to stick their fingers in that because they want to make as much money as possible. I'd agree with you if these were separate like films outside of the MCU. I'd agree with you if these brothers made one film that was fantastic and then another film that was separated from the first film that was shit. I'd say, okay, that's a one-hit wonder. The reason I can't agree with you on this is because they are in one continuously money-making just monster that just kept building and building and building. And again, that's a producer's fucking playground. Like, it just screams of producer intervention. Nothing will be meddled with by producers more than something like Marvel. Because again, it's a product, it's not a film. Exactly! Exactly, Mama Mad Dog. How can you set up spin-off cash cows if you don't meddle with the creative process? That's exactly it. Producers would be in Endgame thinking, okay, now we have to make the next thing. The writers usually aren't. That's exactly my argument, which is why I'm saying I think it's fair game to blame the producers, especially in something like Marvel. I think the Russo brothers... You never denied it, Tsubaki, but my argument is that you're saying, but there is no proof that it could be producers, but I'm saying, but there is. There is, because Marvel, of what Marvel is. There 100% is. Yeah, contract over killer's character. Marvel needed to be in animation. Anyway, when it comes to Endgame, I don't want to say it was the writers that were at fault. I want to say that they had a lot of things they had to deal with. I just think it's unfair to be like... It was partially the writer's fault because I'm looking at Marvel and I'm looking at a monster and I'm like, I just don't think any creative could have had any air to breathe in that room. I really don't. It's a mess between character introduction, franchises, saga, actors getting paid, actor appearance. There are so many issues that would have meddled with the writing process. Good writing in Western media. Oh my god, Ariosta films, man. There's plenty of good writing in Western media. Just look outside Disney and Marvel. Or Disney is Marvel. Anyway, my point is, Marvel could have been good, but there were clearly too many fingers in the pie. That was clearly the problem. A schmess, in my opinion, a schmess. Like, when it comes to One Piece, Oda's a good writer for one. He has a huge ensemble cast for two. But when I read One Piece, I don't feel I'm getting a product. Because this is clearly this author's vision. And I can see that. This is what the man wants to write. There are not too many fingers in this pie, and you can tell. But also, One Piece is just... It has a lot more freedom, because of course, it's a manga. Why wasn't Marvel animated? Oh my god, I hate America. I hate America's obsession with live action. I think Disney is desperate to acquire anime and manga to a big extent. I think they are. I think they're desperate for a major Japanese market that isn't just them. Honestly, I had been wondering if they'd ever go after Nintendo. Nintendo is perfect for Disney. Disney has been involved with Ghibli, haven't they? But they don't own Ghibli though. I think that's the difference. They have the Square Enix thing, exactly. Wait, I fucked up. There we go. All I know is if there were any Japanese property that Disney would really want, it would probably be Nintendo. Nintendo is very polished and perfect for them, but I don't think that's ever going to happen, at least I hope not. Controversial, good. I don't want Nintendo to be bought out. They're not the best company in the world, but I'd rather they be their own company than under a monopoly. That's also my issue, Tsubaki. My main issue with Nintendo. Old games and online content. Their fucking online platform. I've talked about this before. Because I honestly think the argument of the cost of their stuff is null. Because again, that's not just them. I don't know why so many people think Nintendo are the ones setting the price standard for games. No, that's not them. There have been plenty of games more expensive than Nintendo games in the past 5 years, even before that. For some reason, a lot of people have this idea that Nintendo's trying to make the market inflated more, and it's like, they're not the ones starting the inflation, they're just going along with it. There are other things to be mad at for Nintendo, and that's their old games not being accessible anymore, and their online activity being dog shit. Like, it's shocking I have to pay money, no matter how little it is, for an online service that doesn't work half the time for Nintendo. Hi. The console price isn't ridiculous either. The Switch 2 is not that ridiculous of a price. Personally. Like, it's a whole console that you're buying. How much was the PS5? The PS5 was also fucking ridiculous. I don't think the console price is gonna backfire at all. It costs more than the PS5. Come back to me when the new PlayStation and Xbox come out. They're gonna be a ridiculous amount. It was 500 USD. Do. Yeah, what? Hang on, the PS5 cost more than the Switch. Ah! The console's pretty standard. No. How much do you think the Switch 2 is? The Switch 2, how much do you think it is? In USD? The Switch 2 in USD is $449. The PS5 upon release, $499 for Pro? Hang on. The base was $499 and Pro was $699 USD. Dude, the PS5 was so much more expensive. This is what I'm talking about. It feels like everyone gets mad at Nintendo for their prices, and it's like, but that's the same as everyone else, and they did it first. Not Nintendo, they did it first. I'm not a bootlicker. I'm just saying there are reasonable things to get angry about for Nintendo, but this isn't it. Like, this is get mad at the game industry, not Nintendo for this one. But Mario Kart's price isn't crazy, is the thing. Because there are other games from other consoles that have been more than that, is my argument. Like, it's still expensive, but games are expensive. I'm not saying, oh my god, make money. I'm not saying stop being poor. I'm saying that video games have always been expensive. Console games have always been expensive. Again, I remember when Halo 3 was like $100 AUD. Back in the day, Xbox 360 games were so crazy. I can't afford a $110 Mario Kart game either, but I also can't afford the PS5 and PS5 games. Yes, Nintendo's part of the games industry, but I'm saying you can be mad at Nintendo and also say, oh my god, the games industry is ridiculous. My issue is people are looking at Nintendo's prices and they're going, Nintendo have started this. But they haven't. This is a game industry problem. This is my argument. Like, be angry at Nintendo for things that they should and they can fix, i.e. game accessibility and online problems and also console compatibility with the game, right? But prices is not something that they have like started. This isn't something that they've started is the issue. Like, it just happened now with the console, and it's like the Switch 2 is actually not the most expensive console you can get. I don't know. Console games have always been crazy expensive to me. Because I had an Xbox 360 growing up, and it would cost an arm and a leg to get an Xbox 360 game that was like a big title. Call of Duty, Halo titles, BioShock, those were a lot of money. I mean, they used to be cheaper, but again, it's inflation. If you do blah, 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 you know what I mean. I don't get it either, but... Yeah, see, the paid upgrade on the Switch 2 is stupid. Like, having to pay game per game for Switch 2 upgrades instead of just a bundle is ridiculous. That's stupid. That is absolutely stupid. That's I agree that that's insane. I want you guys to be angry. I just want you to be angry at the things that Nintendo are actually doing is what I'm trying to argue here. There's being angry at Nintendo, and then there's being angry at economy and games industry in general. Do you know what I mean? I feel like it's more... Look, I think my issue with it is it feels like you then make Nintendo the boogeyman. And then consoles like PlayStation and Xbox can release fucking insane stuff at insane prices. But they don't get half the shit that Nintendo does. But they get away with that. Don't be angry at consumers. Be angry at inflation and economy. God forbid consumers want to have fun. Gamers, do something. That's the other thing. No, you're actually totally right. because Nintendo games are not photorealistic, they don't have photorealism. That's true. People look at a Mario Kart game and go, why the fuck should I spend this much? It's a baby game. Just because it's not photorealistic. And it's like, it still takes time to make a game. Like, just because Mario Kart doesn't look like, I don't know, Cyberpunk, or not Cyberpunk, that's not a good example. What's a photorealistic game? Just because Mario Kart doesn't look like fucking Call of Duty doesn't mean it's worth any less, I suppose. I would prefer it to be cheaper, yes. Last of Us, that's a good example. I would prefer it to be cheaper, but it does feel, because Nintendo have the baby style and a more artistic style, that people don't think it's worth that much, and it's like, ugh. That's a point, because I look at people complaining about Nintendo and I'm like, why are the other companies not getting this? Why were people not complaining about the PlayStation 5 price? Instead, people were going, whoa, it's that much, it must be good. And I was like, what the fuck? Some people were complaining, don't get me wrong, but it definitely wasn't to the extent of Switch 2. Also, I can't see the PlayStation being able to be portable. I don't know, it's just crazy to me. Be angry at Nintendo, yes. Be angry at Nintendo, but don't chase a boogeyman. That's just what I'm trying to argue here. Don't create a boogeyman when it's a game industry problem, not a Nintendo problem. Also, when's there going to be the next handheld console, by the way? Nintendo kind of have that market. When are Xbox and PlayStation going to create, like, I know PlayStation already did, when are they going to make another one? Steam Deck, that's the only other one. All I know is the Switch 2 still costs less than an iPhone. Or a smartphone. This isn't an iPhone. And isn't that absurd? Why does this cost so much? It shouldn't. Like, this can't fucking run Breath of the Wild. Why am I paying more for this? It's insane. You can run Genshin on it though. Yeah, but I want to run good games. Who said that? Oh my god. That hurt. I wonder what the tariffs are going to do to you guys with the prices.
Howdy do, boys.
I mean, I'm over here and you're over there. Honestly, at this point, if you know anyone in another country it is probably more worth to ask them, can you pre-order the game for me in your country? Pay them. Pay for shipping. And get it sent over. I'm gonna start a list of pre-orders for Mario Kart in Australia. Who wants in? I'll start raking up pre-orders for the Americans. And I'll ship them over. That's fucked. Oh my god. I wonder how many people are gonna cross the border to Canada just to buy Mario Kart. Do 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 do. Also, Chambrine, oh, did Sanji appear? Chambrine, you wouldn't have been able to get anything because, when new games come out, especially Nintendo games in Japan, they're gone. You gotta be on it in the pre-order in Japan. When the Switch 2 comes out in Japan, it's going to be sold out. When the Switch came out in Japan the first time, you couldn't get it. Like, you just couldn't get it. If you don't buy anything, how can tariffs affect you? Bro, do you need, food? Perhaps? Perhaps do you need food and housing? Do you need hygiene products? No. Damn. How'd you do it? La. Oops. Is that Zoro on his knees? That's a Zoro booby mouse pad. I really like him. I got it gifted to me. Do you like him? Oh, I love my room. So pink and sparkly. Everything you buy is bottom shelf. Yeah, and the bottom shelf of what you will be buying is going to no longer be bottom shelf. Because bottom shelf probably won't come from America, will it? Good luck out there, soldier. I love this song. Just this playlist. I'll send the playlist again. I adore this playlist. I think this is the artists themselves. My room's underrated. As in, you like it and no one talks about it enough? You're right. Totally not Marcus back and he's on Egghead. Oh, yippee! Meefy. Now, I didn't create the character analysis. I didn't. But Mark, and I say this in jest, sweet Mark. Where did those character essays on the Straw Hat start coming from? I'm glad they exist. I'm glad you made them, Mark. I like them. But I giggled. I don't claim to be the creator of character essays, okay? I don't. But there weren't many Straw Hat character essays around when I started making them. No, for real. It's good to have more than one source. I shouldn't be the only character essay One Piece person. Because I am but one person and I am biased. But Mark's content is fun and enjoyable. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do a lot with Goofy. Like throw him in a room and punch him. Goofy and I want to do a podcast really bad, but it's just been hectic lately and we haven't been able to sit down and really plan. Why should I watch Goofy's new video? What has he done? What the fuck has he done? That's what I wanted. I was thinking of making the podcast bi-weekly. But like I said, we need to sit down and actually like think of topics to podcast about. I refuse to be just gun it, just wing it podcaster. Drock and Mama Drock. Listen, I want to do collaborations with all these fantastic people. As you can see, I'm just a bit held up. March and April were going to be times for me to be able to think about this, but again, you guys saw what happened. That's beautiful. Daria, if your father saw it in the anime, it's even more mermaid because Sanji swims with Luffy and then fish start swimming around him. He's even more of a mermaid. Yeah, I know that the Latino community, for my community, is huge. That's because the One Piece Latino community is huge in general. But I was like, I felt my heart warm. I've had a lot of Latino One Piece fans like message me and tell me how much they love my stuff. Which is just, that's so beautiful. I need to start trying to subtitle my videos in Spanish, I think. Oh my god, Little Mel, my Latino son. Do. Oh, there's a few French-speaking fans. I do know this. There's been a few times I've had French fans jump in and be like, "Hi!" That's also because One Piece is huge in France. Where's the Aboriginal rep in media? Kaysen, you have no idea. When I was doing my media course, that was one of the things. Australia's fucked. Australia's fucked. But Kaysen, I agree with you. It's shockingly bad. It's bad. Look, this is one of my like drinking topics that I get really angry about. About how Australian media is so whitewashed to a really disgusting extent. We're not that friendly on this on the surface. We're great. Underneath it all. Respawnable, they never fooled me, but thank you. Imagine 2 hamburgers. Yeah, wet Usopp looks really pasty. So pasty. Not even Oda draws him that light. Robin was always pale in the manga, although in my opinion that's still no excuse for Toa to just change it. Because they changed her skin, but not her eyes. Robin's eyes are brown in the manga, not blue. And it's like, what the fuck? I mean, Wit already released their character sheet, and Usopp was translucent. It was like kind of comical. The sad thing is, everything else about the Wit remake is looking great. The character, all the sheets, the concept sheets they showed us were looking great, except for Usopp. And it's like, what is happening? I mean, again, this is, Usopp, yeah, Usopp owns... You know what gets me with that GF memes? Is Oda was like, yes, Usopp's from the entire continent of Africa. But then Blackbeard is from a specific country in Africa. So it's like, so Oda does know that Africa's a continent. And I know this isn't the case, but I want to think Usopp just owns all of Africa. Like, what do you mean? He's just from the entire continent. Where was Blackbeard from? One Piece Blackbeard, not real life Blackbeard, thank you very much. Somalia. The AI! The AI overview is... Help me! Usopp is the only Straw Hat pirate to be assigned. I'm crying. A continent rather than... He's just too powerful. Oh my god, he's just too powerful. He's just too powerful. I just spat everywhere. This is the AI overview. This is actually doing me in. Is the only Straw Hat pirate to be signed a continent rather than a nationality. Oh, it's just so funny because Blackbeard is from a country in Africa, but Usopp is the entirety of Africa, so Oda knows. He just gave Usopp all of Africa. Fuck, that's funny. Oh. God, that's cracking me up. I just think it's because Usopp is so powerful that he owns a whole continent. Usopp. Oh god. I wonder if Oda thinks about that and goes, fuck, why did I say that? Why did I do that? He cannot be contained. When he assigned Frankie, did he say American? Like American? Like, did he say the United States? He said USA. I thought so. So Frankie got USA. While Usopp gets Africa. Because I was like, maybe he's not trying to... Okay, no, never mind. He fucked up. I feel like Frankie's from Florida. He wears a tropical shirt and Speedos. Is that not Florida? Kaku? Why is Kaku American? My friend Kaku. What do you mean? Bonnie's Australian, Kason. Bonnie's an Aussie. What are you talking about? Bonnie's Aussie! I found the proof just for you. Australia! Oh, so Otis can say Egypt, yet another country in Africa. We have Egypt, we have Somali, but Usopp is just from Africa. Oh god, that's cracking me up. Oh, Jesus. He's too powerful. There is Somalia. Scotland, that is such a pick for kid. Scotland and Germany for these two makes so much sense. When people were surprised Law was German because of his name, I get it, Trafalgar, I get that. But think about Law's character. That man is German. Like, think about his character. This guy needs to be forced to have fun. Think about Law's character. Think about it. Think about how Germans are, and think about how Law is. That makes sense. Like, Law feels really German. He's such a fucking, like, stickler. You know what I mean? No, everything must be in a plan. This is a German man. True, he can be Latino and live in Germany. He can be Latino and German. That's not mutually exclusive. All I know is when I see Luffy and Law together, I think, yep, that's a German and a Brazilian man. Like, do you understand me? Think about how Law and Luffy are together. That is a German man and that is a Brazilian man. Like, it makes sense to me that he's German. When Otis said that, I was like, yep, that makes sense. Law's just like that. I don't know, I think it's because Law's name was Trafalgar that people wasn't expecting German. I don't know, man. All I know is I have German friends and they remind me of Law. I don't know, Law's so German to me. I was not surprised when he was dropped as German. He really seems it to me. Like, does anyone know the girl on TikTok who impersonates her German mother? I love her, by the way. That's so lawcore to me. That feels so lawcore to me. Laura, yes! Mama Mad Dog, that I... Interesting. Doesn't look like anything to me. Yeah, I think Law's gonna die. I will say, when I went to Paris, I was like, whoa. Sanji's real. One Piece fan goes to a whole other country. Whoa, this is just like One Piece. I was like, wow, these people have Sanji mannerisms. These guys have Sanji mannerisms. It was cracking me up. I don't know, I was looking at some men in Paris and I was like, wow, that's so Sanji. Oh fuck. It was just the vibe. The aura. When Otis said Bonnie is Aussie, I went, yeah. Yep, that's an Aussie. Absolute insane little girl who flips people off and swears. Yep, that's an Aussie. That sure is an Aussie. I literally went, that's so me. I didn't talk to these men, I need you to know. It was just a vibe thing. I'm sure if I talked to them, the Sanji immersion would have been ruined. It was the vibes. And she likes pizza. Sarah was there. I remember pulling Sarah inside and saying, this is just like One Piece. France loves One Piece, though. I'm sure they'd be like, yippee! French fans in the chat. If someone came to your country and said this is just like One Piece, would that not make you feel joy? Oh, Bonnie's got the off, too right, fuck off! Like, she's got that accent. I know it. Just want to see my dad! That's what she sounds like. I don't know much about Swedish culture, so I can't speak for Nami. The reason I say law in German is because I have many German friends. And they have similar tendencies to law, which is why it cracks me up. Like, you know that thing? The German stare? You guys know that, right? Where when you're in Germany, people will just openly stare at you. You don't know that? It's like a thing. When you're in Germany, people will just stare at you. They're not afraid of eye contact. And it's like this. Bro, Law would do that. That's the German stare. Well, she likes sweet treats, Sarah. British people love sweet treats. La 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 la. La la. God, this music rocks. By the way, do you guys want to know how cooked YouTube's copywriting system has gotten? Some of my streams kept getting copyrighted, and I was like, this music's getting copyrighted? The Driftville song from Pokemon Black and White was getting copyrighted. The that song, that was getting copyrighted. And I was like, why is only that song getting copyrighted and not the whole thing? Because it was all Pokemon music, and I was like, thinking it was Nintendo, of course, or Game Freak. It wasn't. It was someone who had uploaded that song to YouTube under their own name, had monetized that video, and is now claiming copyrights on other people using the Driftville song. And I tried to go against that, but there's not an option of the original person doesn't own this content. Because it said, I own this content. I've licensed this. I haven't licensed any of this content. Right? So I can't say I own it, I license it. I don't own it. I can't license it, but I know they don't own it either. It's literally Driftville City from Pokemon Black and White. And I was like, what am I supposed to say here? I can't, there was no option to say to YouTube, hey, I don't own it, but they don't own it either. Like, what the hell? Oh, tweet at YouTube. I don't want to do that. But that's how clapped YouTube's copyright system is. Do you know how many times YouTube has given me the option to copyright someone's video because they were playing Mario Party? And YouTube said, we found similar things in this stream. Would you like to copyright it? And it was Mario Party. I didn't, obviously. I'm not an asshole. But I was like, this doesn't seem right. This does not seem correct. Okay, I'm taking this. Because Nintendo don't seem to always touch their music or copyright it, surprisingly. I know how people are with Nintendo copywriting and how Nintendo is, but they seem usually chill with music on YouTube. So long as you're not just uploading the song itself and you're just using it in a video. So I was like, oh, they copyrighted Driftfield. Never mind, that wasn't them. When I get to 5 minutes, I can get a little treat. 25 minutes. Happy Easter! Send me candies and chocolates. God, that's a nicely drawn piano. My Sakura Coco, it's so true. This is 34 minutes, this one. I'm covering 4 chapters. I want salted caramel chocolate. I love salted caramel. I don't tend to buy myself chocolate too much, now that I think about it. I don't get snacks for myself usually. I just get, like, dinner, and then that's it. I love this music. Oh, it hurt me. Looks like Greenco is listening to music with us. Aww! That's my little mass murderer. My little 1% mass murderer. I don't like dark chocolate. I don't. Sorry, I screen capture their best moments and send it to a friend. Stop that. Oh. Chat's full of 12-year-olds because we hate dark chocolate. Wow, okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Whoops. My thing with dark chocolate is I eat it and I think I could be eating milk chocolate right now. You know what I mean? I can't have dark chocolate as just dark chocolate. It has to have things on it. Like salted caramel dark chocolate. Or salted dark chocolate in general. You know, it can't just be dark chocolate or it's yuck. My mum loves dark chocolate and orange. I don't know who came up with that horrendous flavor, but they did. But my mum loves it. And she used to buy it all the time. And I, as a child, would complain and say, but I don't like that one. And my mum would go, oh, sorry, I keep forgetting you don't like this one. She confessed to me, I think it was last year, I'd actually buy it because I knew you wouldn't eat it. I wanted to eat it. Bro, she 40 chessed me. Because I was a child who wanted chocolate. But this is the one chocolate that I hated. So my mum would buy it so I wouldn't steal it off her. Look, I don't, like, there is good dark chocolate out there. I don't hate dark chocolate, but I just do not prefer it. Why would I eat dark chocolate when I can just not? You know what I mean? I can just have milk chocolate instead. That's my argument. Oops. I love Hawaiian pizza. What are you talking about? I order extra pineapple when I get a Hawaiian pizza. Extra pineapple on my pizza and I go... I love it. Dude. Pineapples, ham and cheese. Oh my god. Based. Sarah, you can't have pineapple. God, she pisses me off. You know what this girl was doing while she was with me in Australia? We would go to restaurants and we would order things, and I was always the one saying, is there pineapple in anything? She would never ask. She would never ask. I was the one trying to save her goddamn life. Every time. Exhausting, mate. Exhausting. Yeah, Sanji's eyes go round. He's so cute. Look, they're round here. Oh, he's so cute. I also have no food allergies. Well, I used to. Something's been making me flare up lately, and I just don't know what. It's not killing me, it's just giving me a rash. That makes me angry. You don't like my kissing emotes? You don't like love? La 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 la. La 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 la. When does Loki fall over? I think 43? It is. It's nearly snack time, but I don't know what to get for a snack. I was gonna order something to snack on. Where's my music? Hang on, I'm gonna look now because by the time I get to 25 minutes, my snack will be here. Alright, I'm getting 2 types of sandwiches. Doo-doo. I'm not. God forbid a girl get a little treat. I've been craving salads lately, actually. I gotta start making salads again. It's Zora's Elbaf outfit. He looks like a salad. Balsamic vinegar, rocket, red onion, feta salad. So simple yet so yummy, yummy delicious. Feta is just, it's just cheese ultimate. Feta is the deus ex machina of cheeses. You can do anything with feta. Unbelievably good cheese. Oh god, Sarah, I can get that at my supermarket, by the way. I didn't even know. I will now be indulging in olive oil feta with herbs. Oh, yum. What do you eat that doesn't work with feta? Tell me now. What do you mean this doesn't work with feta? This would slap with feta. You piss me off. Frijoles would slap with feta. Doesn't work. Don't make me mad. Quesadillas can work with feta. I had to double check. Listen, we don't have a big Mexican food scene in Australia, okay? Watermelon and feta is delicious. Oh my god, stop it. Wrong. Feta works great with fish. You haven't tried feta on pizza? Oh my god. You're making me too sad. You are making me too sad. Stop that. Stretchy cheese is good, but it scares me. Because sometimes I can't swallow it. And I'm so scared I'm going to choke. Feta is yummy and safe. olives, feta, tomato, rocket on pizza is so yummy. Some salami if you want some meat. Sarah, I agree with you. I don't think brie cheese is that good. It's like the safe cheese. Everyone will eat it because it's boring. I don't like goat cheese. It's got a tang to it that I don't enjoy. We need to milk more things and make more cheeses out of those milks. I want to try horse milk cheese. If goat milk cheese tastes like that, what other milk will create different tasting cheeses? We might have the best cheese possible out there and we just wouldn't know it because we're not milking everything. You know? Kangaroo milk cheese. Maybe that's good. Mouse milk cheese. I want to try yak milk cheese. You're making me jealous. Yes, marsupials make milk. Platypus milk cheese. Thrash, I knew that joke would be made by someone, and I'm disappointed that it was you. I need to make my own pizzas again. I hate fast food pizza. It's just not good enough. Like, I eat a fast food pizza and I'm like, why? You know what I mean? There really is something artificial about it. Literally, why am I paying for this? I can make my own pizza that's better than this. Homemade's better because you can just fuck it up. I won't, like, go back on the feta that I put on my pizza. I can put as much feta on my pizza as I want. I want Luffy to give Loki a kiss on the cheek by the time Elbap is over. That's my one... No, I expect that to happen, actually. I expect Luffy to give Loki a kiss on the cheek. The person who said Domino's has gone to you, you're getting absolutely massacred. Who said that? Yokai got that. You were getting beaten the fuck up right now. Oh my god. I didn't even say anything. I was thinking, yeah, that's crazy, but I didn't say anything. Sarah, what's the best pizza chain? Stop! Stop! They're already dead! Yokai, they're really angry that you said Domino's has gone to you. Pilgrims. I can't think of a pizza chain I like. We used to have a pizza chain in Australia called Eagle Boys. That's the pizza that I used to get, and I liked it. I don't know what happened to it. They had little delivery cars and everything. It was pink as well. Do we still have Eagle Boys? Was an Australian fast food pizza chain. Oh no. Pizza Hut merged with Eagle Boys. Oh, but they never finalized. Pizza Hut acquired Eagle Boys and just killed it. Oh! Why would they do that? I mean, I know why they would do that, but that's really sad. No, Eagle Boys was good. I liked Eagle Boys. Pizza Hut, you destroyed Eagle Boys. I hate you. I hate you. Man. Now I'm sad. Eagle Boys was a little baby Australian chain and Pizza Hut killed it. Oh my god. I want to go to Chuck E. Cheese because they reuse their pizza. That's a myth. It was fake. Before anyone says, actually, Mel, I know, it was fake. How old was I when I established my identity as Pink Lady? how long have I been pink like this? Sarah, what year did we go to Japan together for the first time? Was that 2023? Yeah, 2023. So I was 24. I haven't been pink lady for long, but I used to hate pink. I had that phase. And then I was like, oh my god, wait, I love pink. And now I embrace pink fully, as you can tell. I will subject men who like One Piece to pink. Whether you like it or not. La la la. So what the hell's going on? There we are. Alright, my snackies are on the way. Oh my god, I hit 25 minutes! Wow, I'm breezing through today. I mean, I know I would be faster today. I like both pink and black and pink and white aesthetics. I like to change it around, as you guys could probably tell. That was an awful joke. Awful joke. As long as it contains pink, I'm happy. Not true, I hate pink and orange. I don't like the color orange. Sorry. See, I love Nami, but I don't want to wear the color orange. Like, that's crazy. I have her on my arm. And she looks great. But I don't want to wear the color. Like... I also don't like green. Which is funny. Green, yellow, and orange are meh colors to me. I don't care much for them. And my favorite characters are green, yellow, and orange. I know where the green hate comes from because my primary school uniform was green. And I freaking hated it. Sorry, I'm not a green gal. By the way, why did Zoro do this? I thought he did this because he was about to take his goggles off. But he didn't. He just left them on, and I was like, that was stupid. He really went... He did the equivalent of an anime glasses push. God, what a loser. I love him. His hollow head is caving in because he's got something wrapped around it. It still cracks me up that Zoro calls Tashigi a nerd, unironically. Sarah, this is 34 minutes currently. But like, a nerd unironically is actually crazy. Who the fuck calls anyone a nerd unironically anymore? He's such a jock. He's just such a jock. The slappage I'm hearing. This is a simple answer. Everyone on the Straw Hats would do well on a test except for Zoro and Luffy. The answer is simple. They're just two idiots. They're just two idiots. And that's why they're funny together, because they're dum-dums. Oh my god, Zoro the math wizard. How can I forget? Ah, yes, me when I can multiply by 3 once. Sorry, it cracks me up. Zoro being good at math cracks me up just because I'm like, you seriously think other members on the crew aren't better at math than him? Like, it just cracks me up. Frankie's a fucking engineer. I don't think so. I know, Tsubaki, you made me laugh. I saw that. I remember people were like claiming Zoro was good at math and then saying, oh, Sanji wouldn't be. And I'm like, do you know like how much it takes to run a restaurant and to keep things in stock? Don't get me wrong, it's basic math, but Sanji's not a fucking idiot. Sanji's the only one that held down a job for what, 8 years or something? A proper job. He does the accounting in Water 7. Wait, you're right, he does. He has a little doohickey. I'll look, the headcanon of Zoro being really good at math, just it cracks me up. Because it's like, but compared to the rest of the crew, somehow I don't think it's that impressive. Zoro really is a man, isn't he? I think Zoro knows weightlifting maths. I think he's really good at that. I say this, I'm awful at math. Sarah knows this. I bet she's chuckling to herself like, how can you be saying this? I love calculators. Oh, sorry, give me a sec. Yippee! Sandwiches! Oh, they look fresh as well. Alright, I gotta eat the ones... This is a 3 sandwich pack. And I gotta eat the one I like the least first. And that's the chicken and lettuce. Thank you. I need to get groceries. I keep forgetting. Thank you for the subs. What's her deal? That's a good question. What's his deal? Yeah. Sonji's watching me eat. He should be happy. Blue Charlie Night's my favorite. So far, Summers. I really like Summers. Summers is just so sadistic in such a good villainy way. Whoa! Shamrock! Whoa! Whoa! Shamrock aside. I thought that was just common sense, you know? Whoa! Hold on. Shamrock aside, it's Summers. Hope you're feeling better. I am. Thank you. Green call impressions. Interesting. There's clearly more we need to know about her. Next sandwich, by the way, is the egg sandwich. Beautiful bread. Clearly more we have to know about her.
Yeah!
The fact she's scared of Nika. Thank you for the sub, Loki. Oh, Anonymous! The fact she's scared of Nika. But the fact she listens to a song called New World, which is Brooke's song. There's a lot going on there. What time am I going live tomorrow for the next chapter? Hopefully the second it comes out. I'll put on Twitter, you'll find out. My schedule currently is as such that I will be awake when the new chapter comes out. Oh, egg sandwich, so delicious. Crazy how powerful Shanks would be if he showered. I miss Shamrock. I do wonder if he's gonna come back for Elbath. No! Rayleigh didn't used to be a bum. And then Rayleigh lost his soulmate. He's not a bum, he's a widow. What the hell is Shanks? Shanks has no excuse. Rayleigh's soulmate died. Shanks fumbled a jester. There are two different things going on there. Inside my walls. Promise? I wouldn't mind. And Shanks let Mihawk go. Gut Bun is not a bum. He has a beautiful wife and a child. And he's living it up. He's not drinking alcohol and going, oh, Roger, like Rayleigh is. Mind you, Rayleigh's not even a bum, he's just a widow. I want to believe Shaki gives Rayleigh a sponge bath. And he sits there and just sobs. I can't get over the implication that Rayleigh is like he wants to end himself. Like, I can't get over that. That he just wants to die until Luffy showed up. That's so sad. Egg sandwich was delicious. The final sandwich in the bunch. Cheese, ham, and tomato. Ideal. Ideal sandwich. My mukbang channel. Shanks is sunburnt. Bad. Shaggy cares more about Rayleigh than a hose down. Yeah, but it's a struggle, you know, getting Rayleigh anywhere. What you can do is hose him down. Oh, without Chucky, Rayleigh would be dead. No, for certain. And without Hutchie, Rayleigh would be dead. I honestly think Hutchie gave Rayleigh a purpose. Because Rayleigh and Chucky raised Hutchie. They, like, adopted him. It's still crazy that Rayleigh was on the sea, drunk, drowning, and Hutchie saved him. And it's like, Rayleigh, the man who can literally swim 2 islands, was drowning. Drunk or not, I don't fucking think so. That man was trying to end it. Delicious. I have another sandwich here, but it's like big. I can't eat this right now. Peri peri chicken with crunchy coleslaw. Sorry, slaw. Pretty good. If Gabon and Rayleigh used to fight like Sanji and Zoro, I'm actually gonna start bursting out laughing. Oh god. La 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 la. I was born in the wrong generation. Oh god. Oh my god. So basically... full of sandwich. An Easter rat? We have an Easter bilby. An Easter bilby, not an Easter rat. A rat? Oh my goodness, that's so cruel and mean. I love bilbies. They're probably my favorite animal, actually. My favorite Aussie animal. The greater bilby. What the hell is a bilby? Let me show you. Try to find a good photo of a bilby. Check out this fucking thing. Pretty good, right? Damn ears. This is the lesser known Australian animal. The lesser known Aussie marsupial. I had to double check it was a marsupial, but it is. Why so snoot? They're so cute. I really like them. Look, this is a baby bilby. I'm a bilby fan. I love bilbies. Here's a bilby laughing. Here's a bilby standing. They're pretty good. I like them. Must they do anything? Can't they just be a bilby? They burrow. They live in the desert and they burrow. And they're nocturnal. Bah. Dory, Broggy, Luffy, manga page 129. Bilbies are— oh! Where did I go? My god, Bilbies are endangered. You sick freak. You bastard. They're probably edible. I don't know why they wouldn't be. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Never mind. That wasn't too bad. Oh, sorry. Sandwich got me coughing. La 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 la. I also just ate. I had sandwiches. Delicious sandwiches. I don't know, bugs, probably. Splort? What the hell? I'm splorting it. I'm splorting it. Channeling the page numbers that I'm trying to remember right now. This sucks. All I know is it's in the hundreds. They didn't have Chopper in Little Garden. It's after Drum Island. 180. Nope, it wasn't 180. It was outside of the Rainforest Cafe. 178? Sorry, the Rainforest Diner, whatever the fuck. Nope, not 178. 177. Nope. 176. I know it's somewhere here. I was wrong, it wasn't here. Shit. Okay, it's after Luffy fights Crocodile. 186? Yeah, sorry, it wasn't outside of Rain Dinners. It's when Zoro and Sanji look at each other and go, alright, we're gonna take on all of these guys. How many is that? 2 seconds. It's in Alabasta. 183? Fuck, when did they do that? Shit. I remember the page because they protect Vivi. Is it before Luffy fights Crocodile? No, it's gotta be after he fights Crocodile. For the first time. No, it's after. Wait, I think I remember. It's after they all beat their opponents and they run back to the Alabaster Square. That's gotta be it. One 196, 195. $200 maybe? 197. No. 198. Yep, Luffy arrives to save Vivi. Nami, Sanji, Zoro show up to help Vivi. $200. Alright, I'm on 200. It was 200. Thank you. I should have listened to you. I bet I have this saved and I just looked up. I do. And I just looked up 190 something. Sanji, put your pussy away! Oh my god, he makes me sick. La, 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 la. What the hell? Self-distress, my god. Oh, what chapters were the Foxy games? Early 300s or late 200s? It's 312. Ah, gay boys, sorry. Oh god. There's a demon inside me. Zora looks like an owl. Send him off! Fucking send him, Sanji! Musapo! Prince of Stupid Kingdom. Zora really got him with that one. Fuck, I want to play Rivals. I can feel the itch inside me. Through the bark. $400 and... Oh no! Fuck. Oh, I don't have it saved. When does the crew start fighting oars? Practice makes perfect, Tsubaki. $470 something they start fighting oars. Ugh. 473. $474. $475. Don't worry, I know the panel in my head, and I'm about to get to it. Sorry, I saw a cute Sanji panel. 476. I think I'm gonna get to it. 477. No, the panel where Sanji sends Zoro off in the same move in Thriller Bark. Because I'm pretty sure that was against Oars. Unless I missed it. My god, they all got taken out. I must have missed it. Hang on, I'm going back to 471. I also thought it was after the Jenga. I got to the Jenga. Maybe I didn't look... Hang on, maybe I didn't look properly. Hang on, Shadow Luffy's beating the shit. Sorry, I can't show all of this, obviously. Because then I got copyrighted. Like, bad copyrighted. Not fun copyrighted. Wait. Nope, that wasn't it. Alright, Oars just got taken down, so that wasn't it. Oh, I'm up to this scary Maria page. The one that gives me chills every time I see it. This one. This is one of Oda's best pages. Zoro had his bandana on when he got chucked, so... No, Luffy fights Maria on his own. Oh, sorry. Oh, yuck. Found it! 472. It was before the Jenga. It was a pillar, not a Jenga building. Excuse me, I went to bed, I woke up, I exercised, I played some Rivals with my friends, and then I got to work. Zoro mousepad jump scare. There, you can look at him again. Isn't that nice? And check this out. Are you ready for this? He supports my wrist. As I keep saying, he's a very good doctor. Because, he genuinely helps me. Lord, come back. Please, we miss you. I didn't realize this is what Zoro said. You're carrying that. If you aren't man enough, forget it. What a shit stirrer. Damn. A bird on his foot. Beautiful landing, Zoro. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna... Yeah! Like it says, yep. Zoro's serious face cracks me up. This is so unserious, and he's straight-faced. Shut up, oh my god. I think he should have gone wee when he got sent off. Yeah, the editing streams help. I'm lonely otherwise. This is a lonesome job, sitting here and editing without anyone. But I take these streams like a study group. Fishman Island, not Fishman Island. Post time skip severity 500. $510? It's in the 600s, isn't it? 678. That's Punk Hazard, you dumb bitch. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. Hi, fellas. This is an ugly little panel. They look so ugly there. Ah. 600 and... Alright, it's 601 that I want. You watch my VODs? Aw. Aw. I know exactly what I'm looking for and I'm about to get it. I'm about to get it. Don't even worry about it. There it is. Zoro, Luffy, Sanji, manga page. 601. I do my best to ballpark these moments. I struggle sometimes. I really struggle with which segment? I struggle a lot with Water 7 and Thriller Bark. A lot. Because I mix them up with the 300s to the 400s. Usually I'm fine though. Fishman Island I sometimes... Well, I remember Fishman Island now because it's self-contained in the 600s to like the 650s. Punk Hazard can confuse me sometimes because Punk Hazard goes into the 700s. And when I'm looking for something, I look in the 600s in my folders and then I don't find it. And I do that and I go, it's the fucking 700s. I feel a fool. But usually it's... The worst ones to find is when I know there's a moment or a character said something. When a character said something but I don't remember where they said it, those are the worst ones. If I don't remember the setting of where they said it, I'm ruined. I'm now searching for eons for this stupid thing. Actions are easier to remember than words a lot of the time. Oh, Marineford as well. I totally forget Marineford's numbers. But everything else is usually fine. Really like this. This is what I mean. Zora's childish. You're number 9. Shut up! He's so proud that he got there first. That he keeps numbering people. On when they get there. And look, Luffy's laughing. That's so cute. This is so cute because Luffy was like, I can't stop smiling. Because I'm just happy to see you guys. Oh, I love Luffy. Man. I love One Piece. You caught up to One Piece? How do you feel? Are you liking it? Oh my god, we kissed. You're loving it. Yep. I told you. Elbaf is really good. Fuck, how am I gonna fit this all in? I'll just use this. Oh, the Void Century painting was fucking crazy. I remember how many people joined my stream during the Void Century painting chapter read. That was crazy. Everyone was really excited about that. I had like 600 people watching or something. I was like, Jesus Christ. People were really excited to see my reaction on that. When the Stinkmen come back into the story, I better get tons of people joining my live stream. Ripley was crazy. I simply wasn't expecting that. I have a theory that one of the Stinkmen or some of the Stinkmen are Kid's crew. I think one of them's Killer, and I think it's gonna be like Wano. And one of them's gonna laugh, and it's gonna be Killer's laugh. And Zora's gonna go, wait, I know that laugh. This is a chapter review video. Usually I do one chapter review video, but because of circumstances that happened, I have to do 4 in a row. Zoro Sanji manga page in the 1000s. 1000 and... Do I not have this saved? That's ridiculous. That can't be. That's Robin. Yeah, here come the stars. It's like 1010. It's 1020s, I'm pretty sure. Am I wrong? Is it 1030s? No, it can't be because Zora was standing. I just saw him. Is it 10? It's 1010s, isn't it? 1012. Fuck. I should have known that off by heart. Oh wait, it's not 1012. Sorry. 1013, 1014, 1015, 1016, 1017, 1018. 1019? No, it's gotta be in the 1020s. Bye-bye. $10.23, $10.24. Yeah, it's when he gets back up. My god, hang on, give me a second. Sanji manga page. No. Sanji Zoro manga page. Manga page. How do I not have this saved? I swear I've used it before. Is it 1030? I don't have it saved. This is shocking. Hang on. Soldier of Science. $10.22. It is 1020s. Do I seriously not have this? Oh my god, I don't have this saved. I've never used this page before in a video. Am I insane? That's insane of me. That's actually shocking. I can't believe that. I thought for sure I had it saved. I remember it so vividly in my mind. This page. I'm gonna have to crop out the text though. I knew where it was, I just thought I had the page, so I was like, oh my god, what's going on? I wonder why Oda didn't make Zoro's swords go over the text bubble, because he made Sanji's foot go over the text bubble. Hang on, I'll show you after I link this out. You haven't read anything? You should reread the whole thing. The manga flows really, really well. I definitely recommend it. I both read and watched it. I watched it first and then I read it and I was like, oh yeah, this is it. Anyway, this is what I was talking about. Sanji's foot goes over the speech bubble, but Zoro's swords don't. And I was thinking, huh, that would have looked cool. Oh. Zoro's big ass back. Oh my god. I have a friend who loved this page. She loves backs, which is an interesting thing to like. Where's my favorite
Howdy
Zoro
do,
and Sanji
boys.
panel? In Elbaf right now. One, 127, 128. 1131? No, 1130. There. Oh, this isn't it. My music. Oh, the music stopped. What else does this person have? Playlists. No videos, thanks. Zeep Zorp Glorp, silly playlist. No, not attacking the cat. I'm squinting at my screen right now. There it is. This one. Big fan of this. Look at Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Gosh. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. The wrong button. $144. Sorry, 11. I shortened, condensed 1144. Who cares? She's her own standalone character. Also, this outfit itself is already pink, so I think pink hair would clash too much. I want Pepe Stare. But I want it in HD. I found it in HD. Pepe Stare meme. It's a GIF? It's not even moving! Hang on, give me a second. I'm feeling better, but I'm still a bit sick. Hang on. Wait, I'm gonna do something dastardly. Because I cannot be bothered putting this through the blender. There we go, okay. Sorry, hiccups. All right, run and done. .5 health star rating. 3.5? That's medium. I'm not sure about that. That's mid. This is a mid health sandwich. Yeah, out of 5. Broggy's statue no longer looks like a potato. I will miss Potato Broggy though.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for the sub. This fucking Pepe's really good. I can't believe I haven't used it before. I'm so glad Pepe's normal again. I was distraught when Pepe became an alt-right meme. Distraught, because I really liked Pepe. Thank fucking God for that documentary that saved him. The documentary, by the way, is Feels Good Man. Please watch it. It's a very good documentary. It's literally about Pepe's journey and why the creator was also distraught. Like, I felt horrible for him. I felt really bad for him. Oh, sorry, give me a sec. Because the creator of Pepe is just, he's just a chill guy. And he was like, why has my little frog become a hate symbol? I felt so bad for him. But now little frog is normal again. Thank God for that. Pepe, they'll never take you from me again. Seven out of 10 is mid. Would you go to a restaurant that's 7 out of 10? I wouldn't. You would? If it was cheap, fuck. Okay, all restaurants are the same price. What's your cap off? Mine is 7. I'm going to restaurants that are 8 out of 10 or over. I'm not going to a 7 out of 10 restaurant to spend money. Maybe it's good to have high standards. So I gotta worsen my palette to better my palette. Slop standards. Doesn't even meet slop standards. That's a beautiful thing to say. I don't know, man. Does it meet slop standards? I have to start critiquing things like that. Bro, it doesn't even meet slop standards. Slop enjoyers. Seven's pretty good, but I'm gonna look for an 8, is what I'm saying. Like, this is not impressing me. If this were an 8, I'd be like, okay. I'm not impressed. If this said 4 out of 5, I'd be like, alright. 3.5, that's in the yellow, buddy. I'm not sure about that. Well, you know what another good Pepe is? This one. I use this one a lot too. I really like this one. He's just happy to look at you. Pov, you're talking to your friends and they are listening because they love you. I've talked about the Toei Sanji thing before. Boys? I've talked about this, and I've talked about this in the sense that I don't think it's Toei trying to ruin Sanji's character. They're just making an anime. An anime where they will add more gags at the expense of a character, not because they're trying to ruin a character. And also because when they make an anime, they think more about fan service. Luffy and Zoro are the top 2 characters in polls. Luffy and Zoro are going to get the most fan service because of the guys that just absolutely jerk themselves when Luffy and Zoro's on screen. It's that simple. And some characters will just get run over because of that. Anime is more than just adaptation, it's also selling. It's why the manga can be so different to the anime. Don't get me wrong, I don't like it, but I don't think it's Toei trying to ruin Sanji. Although I always think him not being included in the group shot was bizarre. That was absolutely bizarre. I don't know how that got past storyboarding. Because I think the group shots are important. Anime will just always add something. Sometimes slop, but Toei is old-fashioned. So a lot of the things they add are not going to be fun sometimes. Oh, I also really like this Pepe. I really like him. Like, I don't like it either, but that's why I'm sticking with the manga. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I'm actually stupid. Hang on. Hello, Dorian Broggy? 129. Fuck. I swear I had this one though. No, it must be in the 90s. No, it's not, it's not, it's not, it's not. Sanji manga page 128, 127, 129. Oh my god, 126, 125. How do I not have this? How do I not have this? 129. Oh my god, what's wrong with me? Okay, I'm going to 128. How do I not have this? I'm slacking. Zoro Sanji manga page 128. I'm slacking to not have this on hand. No, it's alright. I have just... It's been asked a few times and I always answer. And it's the same answer. I don't think Toa hates Sanji. I think that's a crazy thing to say. I just think the anime is also a business. Like, when Oda's making his manga, I think Oda only thinks about fan service for himself. And not as much fan service for the numbers showing which characters are the most popular. Do you know what I mean? Like, Oda doesn't do anything in the manga dictating fandom popularity. That's clear that he doesn't do that.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for the sub. Oh yeah, sometimes he like adds things into the manga for promotional materials, such as Film Red. He made a whole little Uta thing for that. But he's not going to change his own story for promotion in general. Like, he's not going to make the story about Luffy and Zoro only because they're the two most popular characters. Popular? Ha! More like popular because they're the two most popular characters. He's not going to talk about other characters less in the story just because they're not as popular, is what I'm saying. Zoro's vulnerability is around Sanji. Zoro asks Sanji for help sometimes. Ugh. Zoro relies on Sanji a lot. Wano, Onigashima. Sanji was the one carrying Zoro around, and Zoro fell asleep because he felt safe. That's a vulnerability. But, well, asking for help is a bit of a... He hasn't properly asked for help, in my opinion. But in the, Long Ring Longland game, Zoro was the one that said, "Cook, lend me a hand." He's being vulnerable. Not vulnerable in the woo way, vulnerable in the I need the help way. Zoro reaching out first in the Davy backfight I thought was important, but Onigashima was a huge one. Falling asleep in Sanji's arms on the battlefield is pretty convincing to me. Luffy did the same thing, by the way, with Sanji in Whole Cake Island. Sanji is the designated, like, nap time. Battlefield nap time holder. Stop Sanji's transformation. Zoro will ask him for help. What? Sanji's already asked Zoro for help. But to me, it's clear that when Sanji's around, Zoro doesn't have to be as on alert. Because he knows Sanji... Oh fuck, that scared me. Hi Luffy, thank you for the sub. But it's clear to me that when Sanji's around, Zoro doesn't have to be as on alert. Because he trusts Sanji to be able to take care of things if he can't. He even said that in Zou, I believe it was, when Usopp was worried that everyone had gotten killed, and Zoro said, "Don't worry, Curly Brows was with them. He would never let that happen." I.e., he trusts Sanji to the extent of, no, he knows no one will die with Sanji around. God, what chapter was that? Had to be the 700. That's Dressrosa, 79. Okay, it's the 800s. $807 sounds right to me. I was wrong. 802. It's got to be 803. Nope, 804. Okay. Alright, 805, this is it. Yep, there it is. Hang on, I'm saving this. Zoro, Usopp, Law, Robin, Frankie, manga page. 805. Fuck, there's a lot of characters in this panel, in this page. Saving this because I know one day I'm going to use this again. Bye-bye. Here goes this. Usopp's crying. The crew's corpses are ahead. They've all been killed. If their bodies are still intact, that rules out being eaten. But I love you, Robin. That's not an issue. Give it a rest. And Zoro says, calm down, Twirly browses with them. And he wouldn't screw up and let them get killed. There's complete trust in Sanji from Zoro. He knows full well that if Sanji is there, no one is going to die. And is that... That's not as much vulnerability as it is trust. But I think to trust someone takes vulnerability. Right? I think that's right. The reason trust is so hard is because you're vulnerable when you trust someone. So, whether they'll admit it or not, they have total faith in each other, which is adorable. Hello. I'm so sorry that didn't work. I'll give your points back right now. Oh god, I'm sorry, Mama Mad Dog. Sometimes it scuffs up. There you go. How do I deal with One Piece haters? I just don't talk about One Piece with them. I just don't look at them. It's that simple. I just don't. I just go, okay. The most infuriating ones are the ones that like One Piece and they're One Piece fans. And they don't get it. Or they've somehow read the same series as me. And their interpretation is insane. And I'm like, where has this come from? Those are the most frustrating ones. The ones that seem to not, like, get the characters at all. And I'm like, oh. The ones that make me say, are we reading the same series? Are the infuriating ones. 312. 311. 310. Oh my god. Eh. Honestly, the beginning of Zoro cracks me up. Because it's Zoro constantly going, where is Sanji? Do you see Sanji? Is Sanji there? Where's Sanji? And then they're like, Sanji's gone. And he's like, fuck Sanji. He was so keen to see him again, to start a fight. Because he enjoys fighting with him. He enjoys the outburst, you know? Like, they have fun when they argue with each other. And then they're like, oh yeah, Sanji's gone. And Zoro said, fuck him then. Oh my god, it was such a tantrum. It was such a tantrum that it makes me laugh. Where is he? Is he there? Can you see him? He's gone. We don't need him anyway. It was so childish that it cracks me up. You know you're cooked when Luffy is like, you're worried, haha. That's what really cracks me up, that there's this scene of Luffy laughing at Zoro and saying, you're worried about him, aren't you? He said, gay boy, I know you're worried. Nice try, I see you giving a fuck. Malk! Oh my god, what are you doing here? For once I see you. You always lurk and then you shock me when you send me a DM in our Discord. And I'm like, what the fuck? Where were you? You're an extreme lurker. What are you, obsessed with me? Where's Pookie? You've looked for 5 months. Oh, were you shy? Were you worried I'd bully you? I like how Malk showed up, said Roanoa incel, and left. Insane people behavior. Bull boy. Wait, I have an edit. Check this out. That's pretty good, right? That's pretty good. Now check this out. This is also pretty good. I edited that. Something overcame me, and I needed to make that Sanji. This is a good Sanji, by the way. Now check this out. Look, he's devious. Wait, I should use a later chapter for this. What moment in One Piece made me cry the most? Sanji starving on the rock was pretty bad. That really affected me. It still does. Like, I'm about to tear up just thinking about it. Him starving on that rock as a child was guttural. Like, I cannot with that. This is like a little specific. When Iceberg was yelling at Frankie for Frankie's battle Frankies, and Iceberg was saying, like, this is why I told you, you have to think about what you're creating. And Frankie just couldn't handle what had happened to Tom because of him. And he held his head and he screamed. That fucked me up as well, because that was just, like, Frankie wasn't like a kid then, he was like a teenager. Or was he like in his 20s? I don't remember, but like he was, that reaction was a lot. Like he really was like, this is my fault, and that really fucked me up. Brooke's story, of course. Yep, that makes everyone cry. But how can it not? Laboon, oh, little baby Laboon. Luffy, I want to go back to the Sunny. That one's huge. That's a huge one. Robin and Saul got me pretty close when they met again. That one got me a bit close. Bonnie, fuck. I'm sorry, Daddy. That chapter, and then the next one, thank you, Daddy. I'm sorry, Daddy was when Bonnie gave up. And then thank you, Daddy was when Kuma came back to hug her. Oh, fuck, that got me bad. That got me so bad. Just the titles were... They made my, like, heart sink. What in the world? Wano, when Kinemon asked Luffy to save Wano for them, was harsh. Dressrosa with Law. What Law went through. I remember that so well because I remember thinking that little body is going through so much stress. Stress can kill a person, right? Stress and grief can kill a person. Law was 10. And he was going through so much, and I was like, it's crazy this hasn't killed him just from the stress. Oh, just from the stress alone was insane to me. Like, I was like, I'm shocked this kid hasn't just suffered from like a heart attack and died at this point. Like, that was so much for that poor little child. Nami, of course, Nami and Bellamere. Bellamere saying, Nami, Nojiko, I love you. Oh. Gear 5 made me cry. Not sadness out of happiness, I was overwhelmed with Gear 5. The track carried him up, Zoro. When Sabo was alive and Luffy hugged him. When Luffy screamed and cried and hugged Sabo, fuck, I cried. I was so happy for Luffy that I cried. That one got me too. Oh, and just Whole Cake Island. Just Whole Cake Island. Pudding in the alley, crying. Fuck, Boa's story as well. Oh, so much made me sob. Boa's one really got me. That fucked me bad. Because of Luffy saying to Boa, you don't have to tell me, because the story was so traumatizing that they couldn't even get through it. And Luffy was like really distressed for them. Oh, that got me bad. I Want to Live got me, of course. I'm trying to list moments that aren't the obvious. Like the super obvious. Genzo losing it after Bellarmine died? No, that makes sense. Also, Nami breaking down and holding her arm with the tattoo and yelling, oh, Along, Along! Oh, that really got me bad when she was stabbing herself. The tattoo moment gets me because that's when she walks up to the town and says, don't worry, it's fine, I'll just make the money back. And they say, Nami, we can't do this anymore. We can't watch you do this anymore because it hurts us as well. And she just couldn't, because she felt like a failure. She wanted everyone to be safe. She wanted to be relied upon without them worrying, and she failed, and it absolutely broke her. And I was like, oh fuck. That was one of the moments where I was like, One Piece is really good. Because I was like, Nami, I relate to that so much. The city revealing to Nami they knew the whole time. And Nami being heartbroken because she didn't want them to worry about her. Like, she was horrified. Oh, the panel where Sanji says in Wano, no, I don't want to be monsters like them. Ah. Also, oddly enough, when Niji is helping Sanji escape, and he says, if you're too slow, they're gonna get you. And he's like, shut up. Sanji goes, shut up. And Niji smiles and says, so long. That made me cry, because that was like a glimpse of what these brothers could have been. But because of Judge, they couldn't be the family that loved each other. It fucks me up. Father help me, why? Oh yeah, no, that was fucked. Oh, that was so fucked. My stomach just dropped. Father help me, why? Oh, that was fucked up. Yeah, that was bad. I think his siblings could definitely be redeemed. Judge, no. Oh, the kids being drugged in Punk Hazard and Chopper crying and saying who would be evil enough to do this, as we're literally watching the kids have a breakdown because they're having withdrawals. That was fucked up. Also, when Luffy says, "Bye, Rayleigh, I'm gonna be king of the pirates," and Rayleigh cries. And Rayleigh tears up as he watches Luffy run off. Oh my god. No, that's not the It's Peak Tears gif. You're wrong. That's not the scene. Its peak is when he thinks about Roger and says maybe it wouldn't be so bad to live longer after all. I'm talking about this one. Oh, Rayleigh. I'm gonna be king of the pirates, and then Rayleigh cry. Ah! Fucked up. That's just fucked up. Man, Luffy really gave this old man a reason to live again. He truly sees Roger in that boy, and that's so cute. Oh, that's so cute. Many good moments in One Piece. Also, that's who you are. Luffy saying to Sanji, that's who you are. Ugh! Fucked up. Why do you list up all your best qualities? How did Sanji not smooch him straight away after that? I want Zoro to meet Sanji's siblings. That's all I want. And I want him to go, oh my fucking god, there's more of him. Why are there more of you? That's all I want. I think the craziest thing Oda's ever written is Luffy getting poisoned, Reiju literally tongue kissing the poison out of Luffy, and Luffy waking up and going, Sanji? There are implications there. That was crazy work. Luffy is not, like, Luffy thinks Sanji's not far from kissing him. He's like, that's normal. Luffy thinks it's not out of character for Sanji to kiss him, and I think that's beautiful. Reiju getting a nosebleed for Zoro. Oh, Reiju, babe. There are so many other men out there. Reiju's a woman lover to me, and I'm glad Oda confirmed that with his double page spread. I'm glad Oda confirmed that with this. So, the towers, they have been hit. That's what that felt like when this came out. Turn on the TV, it doesn't matter what channel. Ugh. Something about a Vince Smoke and a swordsman, Oda said. I think it's a shame Nami and Reiju didn't get to talk more. I would have liked to see that. Only because Nami would have been like, oh my god, she's so sexy. Oda, why have you done this to me? Hi, Crash. I'm streaming tomorrow. This is my job. Of course I'm streaming tomorrow. New episode reaction, probably not. I only do manga reactions right now. Episode reactions are just, they take up too much time. And I'm not as interested. I do like giant cat breeds. I don't hate the anime or anything. It's just I don't have the time. That's my issue. I have so much to do already, and having to do a reaction stream, it's just time consuming. Especially now, I've got a lot of work to catch up on. Why is that hurting my earballs? No, what am I doing? That's stupid. There's so many panels I have to add. Okay. Oh, whoa, whoa. Ah. Nearly time for my second coffee, I think. Sun's not up for me. What's the temperature today? 19 degrees. Really? Oh, thank God it's peaking 23. Oh God, that's what I like to hear. Blueberry's good. She's chill, she's sleeping out in the living room. Blueberry question mark? You don't know Blueberry? I have to go get her. I will be right back. Guys, you'll never guess what. Double trouble. Two of them? Two of them? What is this? Oh. You sit back. What are you leaning so far forward for, huh? Two bibbings. Oh, stop it. This one's Blueberry, and this one's Mary. Stop complaining. Blueberry's my cat. Mary is my roommate's cat, Brittany and Aaron's cat. But I'm Mary's evil aunt. They literally call me Evil Auntie Mel. And then you're my baby. Mwah. You are. Yeah. Oh, you're complaining. Oh, I'm sorry. What? Oh, I know it's hard. Oh, it's hard, isn't it? I'll put you down. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah. Down you go. What about you? Look, Mary, cheers. Are you ready? Get down. Ready? Yippee! Yippee! La 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 la. Okay, I should put it down now. Hello. Mwah, you are very cute. I'm sorry, you can go now. Anyway. Oh, very cute. I went back to work. More people joined. The cat fame. Also, I like the name. I like the term personal cats. yeah, Blueberry's mine. She's the tortoiseshell. I love her. I was trying to convince Brittany and Aaron to call Mary Raspberry so we could have Blueberry and Raspberry. But Aaron's also a One Piece fan and wanted to call her Mary after the merry-go. And I went, you know what? I can't debate that. Sorry, they're going Mary. The merry-go. My bad. I was thinking of the song We Go, I think. The merry-go. Yeah, sorry, my bad, going Mary. Walnut and Chestnut got neutered. Cats are so simple. Brittany moved the chair into the kitchen because Aaron was cooking. So my two roommates, Brittany and Aaron, they're a couple. Aaron was cooking and Brittany was sitting there watching him cook. And she got up out of a chair and Blueberry sat on it. She's been sleeping on that chair the whole night now. You move a piece of furniture into where it's not usually meant to be and cats go, ooh, I'll take that, thank you very much. There is Vicky the Viking looking ass. Is it the merry-go in the manga? Have I not made this up? At volume 4, they've kept calling the going merry the merry-go. They were calling it the merry-go in the manga. I didn't make that up. I think some Straw Hats were calling it... They say merry-go in Japanese. Apparently it's not just for kids. This is what I was talking about, by the way, with Goonko and everyone going, oh my god, she's not wearing any pants, isn't she cold? They're in the underworld right now. Bro is not wearing any pants and also no shirt. He's less dressed. Sorry, that kind of makes me laugh. Hairurin, your Hairu Usi is out. Why am I being added? What's going on? Hairusi. This chapter feels like it was eons away. This chapter was coming out when people still thought Shiki would appear in Elbaf. I love being right. I love that it wasn't Shiki. I didn't have to eat my shoe. Yeah, you and so many people were like, stronger. I was like, it's not Shiki. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. And I was right. It was Gaban. I don't want that bum Shiki on my screen. When does Shamrock appear again? $11:37. No, fuck, come back. Oh my god, Shanks if he showered, holy fuck. Oh. I think my favorite reveal so far has been Shamrock. Only because I knew Shanks had potential. And Shamrock proved that to me. Hurt my hand. Graffiti? I want to see it. Link it. Sorry, do you guys know what Mudai is? Muday? The Discord game? Yeah, Mudai. Mudai. It's just a Discord gacha game that doesn't cost any money or anything, and you can just like... it's a bot that randomly shuffles tons of different fictional characters and you can claim them. Ages ago, I claimed a character from a series and I just got added from my friend in Discord saying, give him to me. And this was years ago. No, I'm not giving him to you. You can just claim characters in Discord. Like, in your servers. It's so stupid. I obviously have Sanji. I love him every day. Wow, Sanji's got more photos added to his Muday profile. Sorry, this is so stupid. What other One Piece tattoos do I want beside Vivi? I want one of Boa, and I want the panel of Hiyori saying, I am Kuzuki Hiyori. Fuck, that one is so good. But I think I want to get that without the text, just her expression. I love it so much. Now Addis, I forgot I had law in my Mudai game. Muday, I don't know how to say it, and then I said, give me law. No! I will not. Anna, are you watching my stream? I remember I had law. We're fighting over the fucking waifus. This shit's serious. Oh, sorry, I do want a Sanji tattoo. I just don't know of what yet. I'm trying to decide if I want a manga Sanji tattoo or if I want a friend to make art for me. No, if I'd get any panel, I'd say I'd get the... I want to go back to the Sunny. I'd get that one. Or I'd get him crying in the rain when Pudding put him down. That was a good one. Pudding put him down. Hi, Anna. Anna, I remembered I had law. I just don't want to give him to you. He's my second favorite character in One Piece. I want him. What was the Yamato debacle again? I don't even remember. Anna, I've got Albert. I've got Albert! Holy fuck, I'm stacked! I've got all the good ones. Ah! Wow. I watched One Piece without you until I gave... I really blackmailed you into giving me Yamato. Well, you know what? Thank you for giving me Yamato. I'm treasuring him. That's so funny, I forgot about that. And you remember. Wow, that really impacted you, huh? Yo, I've got Zelda and Midna. Sheik, Impa, Sidon. Did I get Link? I'm distracted now. You've distracted me. Now I'm trying to see all the waifus I have. What am I looking for right now? The flashback with Loki and Hyduden, that's what I'm looking for. Wasn't that 44? And Hyduden was like, I'm killing this man. We're not doing gacha in my Discord, not in my server. You know why? Because that would be a hot right mess. I've seen what Mudai does to people. It's not happening. I'm not breaking up fights because someone didn't get their waifu before someone else. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Who ended up getting Edgeworth? Why didn't that work? Do I have to say Miles Edgeworth? Murray's got Edgeworth. Do I have Phoenix Wright? My friend Phoenix Wright. Muday is a I watched a friend play Ace Attorney, an IRL friend play Ace Attorney, and I was like, this is stupid, but I kept watching. It's like good, but it's so silly. It's like corny, but it's a good kind of corny. Muday spelled M-U-D-A-E. It's a Discord gacha game that has nearly every fictional character in existence in the bot, and every, was it 12 hours I think it is? Is it every hour or every... No, every 12 hours stuff resets, but every hour you can roll, I think 10 times. And you get random characters that you can claim. And once you've claimed them, you have them in the server. No one else can take them. It's so stupid, but I have so many wives. I have so many wives. Sanji is my number one. Yeah, you can cross-examine a parrot. I remember that. My friend playing it, he's Japanese, so he speaks it, so he was playing it in Japanese because of course he wanted to play it in the original language. And every time he'd press the next, like, text box, I'd say, what does that say? Next, what does that say? What does that say? What does that say? Or he'd get through multiple things and then I'd say, okay, sum it up for me. It was so stupid. And there were so many stupid moments like cross-examining the parrot. So suddenly the parrot would be on the stand. I can't read what's going on. So I was like, why is there a parrot on the screen? And he was like, I'm cross-examining the parrot. And I was sitting there like, oh. That was a really good experience, actually. It was just, what's that say? Every time Edgeworth came on screen, I made him translate every single thing Edgeworth said, because I really like him. I said, now translate everything Edgeworth is saying right now. Now where's Colin getting his shit rocked? I think that was 11:45. But Colin says, I want to help. I want to help. Also, Anna, she's not in the chat. She probably... Oh, she still is. Anna's playing Tomodachi Life, the original. And she has me in it. And she also has Law in it. Apparently, me and Law have been together in Tomodachi Life for like so long. And he's rejected like 5 different people to stay with me. He's faithful. He's faithful and he loves me in Tomodachi Life. I know that's right. This one. This one, that's what I want. I'm trying to decide if I want to make another coffee actually, because I know that once I get to 30 minutes, I'm going to be done for the day, and I'll finish this tomorrow. It's Saturday, Sunday. Because I just can't, I can't edit more than 10 minutes. It'll really make me tired. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting this out before the new chapter. I already know this. But that's fine, because then I'll just be editing the new chapter after this one. I am not adding the new chapter to this, then I have to add, like, this is a script. I can't do that. Because this video is playing catch up. Because this will be done directly after the new chapter comes out, and then I can immediately get to work on the new chapter. And then I'll be caught up at 6:30 AM. I wanted to ask me. What do I know? Go ahead. Toss it out. Chuck it up. What do you have to ask? Ah, Big Mom and Kaito clearly have... God, you sure pick a time. I've been streaming for 6 hours and it is now 6 AM. But we can sure try. Big Mom and Kaito clearly have childish views that shape their dreams, which I believe lines up with Ripley's maybe this is a child's dream belief. I agree that that is the case. Again, Big Mom and Kaito feel like there was a time in their lives when they could have been better. I always say Big Mom and Kaito became who they are because of their environment. And that's the tragedy of them. There is something human in them. There is something human in there, but it got mauled and buried because of the world that they lived in. But their dreams were still childish, so it's like the dreams they're trying to accomplish is that human side that they want to keep of themselves, that humanity that's still in there, therefore the childishness. Their dreams stemmed from their childhood. So yes, Big Mom and Kaito had childish dreams, and it definitely does relate to Big Mom and Kaito. Exactly, their inner child, when the world still made sense to them. What chapter do we see Saint Garling? What chapter does Saint Garling become one of the fellas? 11:25. Okay, no one say anything. I knew that. Pee 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 poo. Pee 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 poo. Pee 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 poo. Pee pee poo. Pee 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 poo. Garling manga page. Garling. It sounds like darling. But I hate him. I don't care much for Garling. Well, hate's a strong word. No, actually, I do hate him. I just remembered he hunted slaves, human beings, for fun. I do hate him, actually. Why did I even think about that? I hate him and his stupid hair. What gives Shamrock a pass but not young Garling? Simple. Young Garling had stupid idiot hair. Shamrock has beautiful luscious hair. It is that simple. Young Garling looked dumb as hell. Look, Shamrock can do something horrible and still be hot. He'll just be horrible and hot. Believe it or not, I can still say someone is a terrible person while also saying they look sexy. It is that simple. No, not the Doffy. Doffy's fucking ugly. I am not attracted to Doffy. I feel like this about Kaido more than anyone. I think Kaido's sexy. Or King. Yeah, and Monet. Ow! Yow! Oh my god, who did that? Fuck, you got me. I jumped. I jumped. Jesus. Right? We haven't seen Shamrock do anything wrong. Innocent until proven guilty. I hate you. I cannot believe that got me. No, you know when I'm not being sarcastic because, if you don't get me, I ban you. Or I time you out. The hottest gotta say. I'm a big fan of the bald guy. I feel like I could slap his bald head. And he turns into a horse. I think that's pretty neat. Well, you see, there's thin elder, fat elder, wide elder, bald elder, dead elder, stupid hair elder. How many other elders are there? I think that's all of them. Simple. Hang on, where are all the elders? I have to see them again. Dead elder, tall elder, fat elder, bald elder, thin elder. It is that simple. And now the new one is stupid hair elder. There you go. Dead, tall, fat, thin, bald. Now you know. Cheat sheet to the elders. Tall elder aura farming. No, I like bald elder. I want to slap his bald head. Oh. Why is he the only one wearing white? God, how many theories have come around that? Do they shower? I want to believe they do. Judo recognized Zora's water sword. Did he? Damn, I don't remember that. Having grey hair doesn't mean you can't be related to Sanji. What? Have they heard of the process of aging? I was gonna say, the elders were not fumbled. That's how I know immediately you're a power scaler. Because you think the elders were fumbled. They were not, they were terrifying. Don't let power scaling ruin the narrative of the story for you, I'm begging you. Look at the elders objectively from a story point. They're horrifying. They were horrifying to me. They still are horrifying. Hi. They look goofy? Are you talking about their abominations? What? What do you mean they look goofy? They're like abomination transformations look goofy to you? They were horrifying to me. They scared the shit out of me. I thought they just looked like weird eldritch monsters and I was like, oh my god, I hate this. Oh, because they're rainbow, so some people don't. God, no one cares about technicolor demons anymore. I apologize for calling your power scale. YouTube chatter. I still think the Elders are Devilman inspired. And I think that's why they're so colorful, because the demons and the devils in Devilman were very colorful. And guess what? They were colorful and they were horrendous. Shout out to when I got into an argument with chat because I talked about Shamrock not being a saint and so many people said, yes he is! Yes he is! And I was like, no! He's not introduced as a saint. It even says son of Saint Garling and people want to say that Oda forgot the saint? Hi Forrest. Someone said, what if Oda just forgot it? And I was like, I don't think Oda forgot to put saint in Shamrock's title. And now that I can see it says son of Saint Garling. No, he's not a saint. Because so many people said, but he's Garling's son. He's Garling's son, so he has to be a saint. And I was like, no, he doesn't. It does not say that he's a saint. And then so many people went, well, why isn't he a saint? And I was like, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm asking. So many people just defaulted to thinking he's a saint, but he's not. He's the son of a saint, but he's not a saint. I'm telling you, he's got to be a bastard child or something. The saint wouldn't fit in the box! That's so funny. The thing that gets me the most is not only does it say in this box, son of Saint Garling, but he then introduces killing him and Somers, who both have Saint in their title, and it's like, he clearly is purposefully missing the Saint title. No, Saint is not the leader of the God Knights. Because Shamrock is a commander. Commander of the Holy Knights. Shamrock. No. Every single Celestial Dragon we've ever met has the Saint title, except for Shamrock. It has nothing to do with the Holy Knights. It has nothing to do with positions. As a Celestial Dragon, you are a Saint. He does not have the Saint title, therefore something has to be wrong with him. My theory, current theory is he isn't pure of blood. I think his mother was, I think he's like a slave child or something. Bathes too much. But yeah, I think he's a bastard child. I think it's as simple as that. Yep, and it's not in the Japanese text either. It's intentional. Why would Oda put Saint Garling in the same box and then not call him a saint? It's just Shamrock. World noble, but not a saint. We don't know, guy with 3 eyes. We just don't know. But it cracks me up when I kept telling these people, no, he's not a saint, he's not a saint. And then they went, well, why isn't he a saint? And I was like, exactly. That's the question, isn't it? Because that's what stood out to me. I was like, oh, he's not a saint. That's interesting. Tsubaki, no! Poor Rouge. But yeah, that just cracked me up. He is a saint, he is a saint. No, he isn't. He's not introduced as one. He's never called one. His dad's one, that's explicit, but he's not. Why isn't he a saint? That's the question! That's why I'm saying he's not one. Cracks me up. That is not relevant information. I can get rid of that. Right, with and without the title. So Oda introduces 2 holy knights that are not saints, and then shows us 2 holy knights that are saints. So to be a holy knight, you don't have to be a saint. But yeah, I have a bit of a strong feeling Shamrock wants to be a saint. He wants to follow in his daddy's footsteps. And there's a complex there. Shanks didn't. Shanks felt no pressure or care to be anything like Garling. And that's pissed Shamrock off, because that's literally Shamrock's, you know, issue. I feel like that's the issue, because I basically talk about in this review video, I've sensed there's a theme of fathers and sons, especially fathers or sons being overshadowed by their fathers. And I think this is why Shamrock's been introduced in Elbaf, because I think this is going to be what Shamrock's is. That Shamrock's has a complex because he's not a saint, he's not pure of blood, and his dad is very much respected. Because otherwise, why introduce Shamrock as Figalin's son, specifically, in an arc that's about sons and fathers? It clearly is. You've got Loki, Hyrudin, and Harold. You have Colin and Gabon. And then you introduce Shamrock as the son of Garling. There's a lot of talk of sons and fathers in Elbaf. Because again, Shamrock not having the saint title is indication that there's something wrong with his blood. I don't think he's pure of blood. Why every other celestial dragon noble in the Holy Land is called a saint? Because they're celestial dragons in the Holy Lands. They're saints. Again, Shamrock is the odd one out here. His daddy is a saint and he's not. That's what I'm saying. Something is clearly wrong with Shamrock to not be a saint. His daddy's a saint, and he's not. And every other celestial dragon and world noble we've met is a saint. It's simply a title he doesn't have. He's gotta be filthy by blood, right? By celestial dragon standards. That just has to be it. He's not allowed to have the saint title. I'm so excited to find out about Shamrock. I mean, Shanks' own father figure was Roger. And look what Roger has done for Shanks in regards to who Shanks is. Again, something about older mentor figures to these men. From blood father to found father, essentially. Very rough and informal in the way the other Holy Knights speak to Shamrock. Interesting, I'll have to ask. Anyone who speaks Japanese in chat, can you confirm? Otherwise I'll go to my source, which is Foily. Oh yeah, no. No, Garling is totally fucked. And the fact that Garling is now a elder as well, just pure, you know, there's pure evil there. Thanks, Brig. Brig, pay me 2,000 USD and I'll make a JoJo video. Loud as hell. That's Luffy, Forest. I don't care if Brig has spent around 2k on me. Brig has to pay for a JoJo video. In cold hard cash. Because I'm not a fan of JoJo. I'm sorry. I don't want to make a video on JoJo. I will sell out though. I will sell out. It's not bad, it's just not for me. I watched 3 parts. And I went, eh. Respectfully, I have made up my mind, and I've said, nah.
Hey, make a video. Tilda sent via throne.com.
Oh, fucking hell, they've gone into my throne now. Go on, Brig, keep sending money on the Vivi figure. I want it. Where is Loki? There he is. Mwah, mwah, mwah. If Brig were an heir, Brig wouldn't even blink if I said pay me 2,000 USD to make a JoJo video. No, to me, the most mysterious member of the community is someone who dropped by and they said, "Hey MelonTeee, this is my first time chatting in your stream. I love your videos. And also, I'm a chef by day, so I also really appreciate Sanji. Anyway, I want to give you this," and they gifted me 100 subs. And then they just left, and they never said anything again. And I was like, what the fuck? They were very generous. That was crazy, I'll never forget that. The person who works as a cook in their daily life and appreciates my videos, can you come back? You don't even have to gift me anything, I just like you. Undercover Sanji. He was like, well, they said I'm a chef by day, so I really like, I'm a cook by day, so I really like Sanji. Anyway, here you go, 100 subs, and I went, whoa! Sober mask. I like how Sanji's really bad at naming things. That's kind of a mini bit that he has. And I like that when he's like, I'm sober mask. Lauren Usopp went, boo. He tried to call the Thousand Sunny Monsieur Sunflower. And I think about that one a lot too. That was another one as well. There's a mini bit that Sanji is really bad at naming things. I forgot what the third one was. Fuck. The only thing he's good at naming is Zoro. Oh, Nami's also not great at naming things. That's right, that's like their mini bit. Nami and Sanji aren't good at naming things. Oh, thank you, Mayo? Cool name. Look, I used to wonder why Sanji didn't change his name after he ran away. And then
Hey Mel, I didn't know you had a throne, this is great. I love your content, it helps me get through the challenges life has. Thanks a ton XO, Tilda sent via throne.com.
Oh, that was lovely. I really liked that. It helps you get through the challenges of life. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I love actually getting a proper throne message and not just Brigley trolling. That was beautiful, thank you. Aw. Now I feel warm and fuzzy inside. What were we even talking about? Who cares? Okay. I've made it to 10 minutes, by the way. It's been 7 hours. I think I have to stop today. Yippee, yippee. This video will definitely be done tomorrow. Who knows, I might finish editing it before the chapter stream. We'll find out. And I might do that off stream. So yeah. Thank you everyone. I super duper ooper whooper looper appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow for the chapter. Yippee! Let me stop the music. Alright, let me get in my box. Thank you everyone. Thank you to those who also donated either through subs or through Throne. I really appreciate that. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for taking my bullying. I don't actually hate anyone in the chat. I know you all know that. I'm just passionate and I like to poke bears. So I'll see you all tomorrow for a new chapter stream. Very exciting. And yeah, see you when I see you. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye.